Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Recording in progress.
Nityananda, let us now perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and the spoon in front of you. Place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now pour an Uddharani of water in the center of your palm and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras that we will chant now. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another Uddharani of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another Uddharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index and thumb touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and the thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips together touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Let us now move into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution.
Before we begin the Sankalpa, let us set the intention for today. Set the intention to manifest your highest self. Set the intention of the powerful cognition that you want to embed within yourself during the Nityananda Yoga. Set the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution on how you want your body to be. Visualize yourself as eternally 16 with perfect health. Craft your body the way that you want. Manifest your strength, your flexibility. Visualize your body being as perfect as you wish for it to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa. Om Amopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityarthancha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanvantare Ashtamshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharadavarše Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Rodhinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Mase Shukla Pakshe Ekadashyam Shubhadito Sthiravasaryuktayam Mrgashirsha Nakshatra Vaidhriti Yoga Vanijakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatar Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya
Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravate Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक समय सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंधदेश स्वामी बंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंधी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ध चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्र कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्र निर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमोद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अट्लपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अट्लपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां वादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त ऋतोपशान्त्यर्थं समंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम स्पृश्य. Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water and keep your panchapatram and uddharani aside.
We'll now be beginning with the skeleton dance. So requesting all of the participants to stand up on the yoga mats. Please stand up on your yoga mats. And let's all begin the skeleton dance. So close your eyes. Visualize yourself as only bones, as a skeleton, without muscles, flesh, skin, and shake every joint. Shake every joint, your knees, your hips, your elbows, your shoulder. Start shaking every joint and shake intensely. Let's begin. Now slowly relax. Slowly relax. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel your breath going all the way to your knees. Inhale deeply and exhale. Now open your eyes. So continue to remain in a standing position. So today we're going to begin with the Virabhadrasana. So in the Virabhadrasana, you're going to stand at the back of your mat. Stand at the back of your mat and take your right foot forward and step forward. Take your right foot and step forward. So your back knee is going to be like in a 45-degree angle. Your back foot is going to be in a 45-degree angle, and your right foot is going to be straight in front of you with the toes pointed in front of you. Now what you're going to do is the right foot, whichever foot is in front of you, which you have extended, you're going to bend your knee. You're going to bend your knee so that there's a 90-degree angle. Bend your knee, bring your hips as low as possible. Bring your hips as low as possible and create a 90-degree angle with your right knee. And with your hips, your hip is not going to be to the side. You're going to turn your hips. Turn your hips and face your right leg. So you're going to turn your hip and face to the front, and you're going to go as low as possible with your hips, and your front knee is going to be 90 degrees. And once you come to this position, raise both your hands up. Raise your hands up and keep them parallel. And pull your stomach in and up. You're going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. So again, first come to a standing position. Now step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Now bend your right knee. Bend your right knee and come as low as possible. Come as low as possible so that your right foot is in 90-degree angle. And turn your hips. Turn your hips to the front. And raise your arms up. Keep your arms parallel to each other. And pull the stomach in and up. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. That is pulling your stomach in and up. You'll also be performing the Mula Bandha. That is contracting your perineum. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is inhale, comfortably hold your breath and then exhale. The japa is Shivoham.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now relax. Next, we will do it on the other side. So now extend your left foot forward, come to the back of your mat. Extend your left foot forward. Bring your left foot forward and keep your legs. You can keep your legs nice and wide. Now your back right foot should be pointed towards. Your left foot, which you have placed forward, should be pointing in a forward direction. Now slowly bend your knees. Bend your knees, bring your hips as low as possible. And stay in this position. Stay in the asana, don't come back up. Feel the burning in your thighs, feel stretch in your hips. Go as low as possible. And then take both your hands, bring your hips to the forward and take both your hands and place them on top of your head parallelly. Visualize yourself Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Bhagavan Veerabhadra is one of the ferocious forms of Paramashiva who came out of his own jata. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Be the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is inhale, comfortably hold your breath and exhale. The bandha that you will be performing is Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So you can even take your hands and put it on your stomach, and you should feel your stomach going in and up. That is the Udhyana Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And japa is Shivoham.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now relax. Continue to remain in a standing position. The next asana is Vrikshasana. So first we're going to plant our left foot on the ground. Plant your left foot on the ground. Take your right foot and bring your heels to your thighs. Bring your heels to your inner thigh. Now bring your palms together in the Atmanjali Mudra and raise them slowly above your head. Raise your palms in the Atmanjali Mudra above your head. Keep your elbows straight. And balance. Pull your stomach in and up, and you'll be gazing forward. Have a drishti point in front of you. Keep your gaze at one single point so you can maintain your balance. reduce the thoughts per second. Reduce the thoughts per second that you're having if you're thinking about your sleep, or you're thinking about what you're going to have for breakfast, or you're thinking about what session are you going to have, or when Swamiji might come for session. Drop all those thoughts. Drop your thoughts and just focus at a point in front of you. Bring your awareness to your breath. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Comfortably hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pulling your stomach in and up. And Uddiyana Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. The next asana is Garudasana. So in Garudasana, we'll be planting our left foot to the ground. Take your right foot and place it on your opposite hips. Place your right foot on your left hip. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your standing, the leg that you're standing on, that is your left leg. Keep it as straight as possible. Keep your left leg as straight as possible. Your right leg, bend your knee and bring your foot to your opposite thigh. And again, hold your balance. Do not lose the balance. Hold your balance. Fix your gaze. Fix your gaze at a spot in front of you. Reduce the thoughts per second that you're having. Unclutch from any thoughts that are arising. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Bhagavan Garuda is the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is, inhale. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale. The bandha that you're performing is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्निदेशे जानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax, bring your right foot down. Come back to a standing position. The next asana is we are going to perform the Vrikshasana on the other side. Now keep your right foot, stand tall and keep your right foot on the ground and bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Bring your left foot as high as possible to your inner thigh. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center and slowly raise them. Raise your palms, raise your hands above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. And keep your gaze at a fixed point in front of you. Keep your gaze at a fixed point in front of you. Do not shake. Stand as still as possible like a tree. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath comfortably and then exhale. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Udhyana bandha and Mula bandha. Udhyana bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And Mula bandha is contracting your perineum. The japa is Shivoham.
Garudasanam वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. You can bring your foot down. The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. So in Garudasana, now keep your right leg on the ground and take your left leg and place your left leg on your right hip. Take your left leg and place it on your right hip. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. And the leg that you're standing on, your right leg, should be as straight as possible. Keep your right leg as straight as possible. Your hands should be in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your gaze at a fixed position. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Perform the pranayama of Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and japa Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ज्ञानं शिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीयमहाबली एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. Come back to a standing position. Now remain in a standing position. Now keep your legs wide. Bring one foot facing forward and one foot facing to the side. Now extend your arms sideways, and then take your right hand and slowly bend towards your right leg. Take your right hand and bend towards your right side. Bend all the way down. Bend all the way down. Your left arm should be extended up to the sky. And turn your neck and gaze towards the hand that is pointed towards the sky. So we're going to start from the beginning. Stand on your yoga mats. Step 1 foot forward and 1 foot to the back. The foot that is forward, make sure that your toes are also pointing forward. And the foot that is on the back, make sure that your toes are pointed to the side. Now keep your arms straight, extend your arms on your either side, and bring the arm that is on your front and go all the way down. Go all the way down and bring your hand all the way down and touch the ground beside your foot, and the other arm extended towards the sky. And open up your hips. In this asana, it is very important to open up your hips. Do not bend your hips or bend your back. Try to open up your hips. Open up your chest. Open up your hips, open up your chest, and gaze at your hand which is pointed towards the sky. Open up your chest completely. Do not round your back. Do not bend your back. Open up your chest as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your thighs, in your hips. This is the Trikonasana. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath as comfortably as possible, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and Japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिघोरं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. Come back to a standing position. We will now be performing the Trikonasana on the other side. So again, spread your legs. Now let your left foot be pointing forward and your right foot, which is at the back, pointed towards the side. Extend your arms on your either side, straight, and take your left hand and slowly bend towards your left side. Bend towards your left side, bend as much as possible. Bend all the way down. Try to touch your legs with your hands. Try to touch the ground with your hands and keep your knees straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. Keep your knees straight. And the other hand, extend it all the way up to the sky. Your left hand should be touching your left foot, right next to your left foot, touching the ground. And your right hand should be extended all the way up to the sky. And gaze at the hand that is extended up to the sky. Open up your chest, open up your hip, open up your chest, and gaze all the way up to the sky. Gaze to the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the pranayama of Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath as comfortably as possible, and then exhale. Open up your chest. Don't contract your chest. Open up. Open your chest as much as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now slowly come up and stand up straight. Let's all come back to a standing position. The next is the Nikuttaka Karana. So in this karana, stand with your heels together. Stand with your heels together and slowly bend your knees. Now place your hands in front of your heart center with your palms facing each other. Now when your left palm is above your right palm, raise your left heel to the air and then interchange. When your right hand is above your left hand, raise your right heel and do this, keep alternating. Alternate again and again. When your left hand is on top, raise your left heel to the right hand is on top, raise your right heel to the air. Do this again and again. The next asana, yes, now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. So from a standing position, slowly lower yourself onto the tips of your toes, placing your perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Keep your knees together and keep your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Balance on the tips of your toes. Sit on the tips of your toes and balance on the tips of your toes. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And the pranayama that you'll be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Hum like a bee. Perform the bandha, Mula bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa, Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्म प्रासादितं तथा.
Okay, so now you can come to a seated position with your legs extended in front of you. Stretch your legs. If your heels are paining or if your toes are paining, just relax your toes. Yes. Now come back to Angushtasana. So again, lower onto the tips of your toes. Sit on the tips of your toes. Place your perineum on the back of your heels. Now what you're going to do is you're going to extend your right leg out. Extend your right leg out in front of you. Your left leg should still be under your perineum. You should be seated on your toes, on your heels, on your left leg. Extend your right leg alone. Extend your right leg out. Your heels down and toes pointed up. Point your toes up to the sky. Now keep your fingers and hands beside you on the ground. Keep your hands beside you on the ground, and you'll be keeping your palms in the Vara Mudra. Vara Mudra is keeping all your toes facing down. Keep your palms facing forward with all your fingers down onto the ground. That is the Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with the sound of the bee, and hum intensely. Perform the Mula bandha. Contract your perineum and japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं कृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Now continue to remain in the Saurasana. The next asana is Vidhunanasana. continue to remain in Saurasana, that is, be seated on your left foot, keep your left toes on the ground and keep your heels, sit on your heels. Now, with your respective hand, so with your right hand, keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra. The Prana Mudra is extending your index and middle finger and reach your hand forward and hold on to your big toes with your index and middle finger with the Prana Mudra. So bend your back, lean forward and catch your whichever leg that you have extended. If you have extended the right leg, take your right hand and place it in the Prana Mudra and bend forward and catch your big toes with your index and middle finger. Bend as much as possible. Keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. Keep your knees straight. And with your left hand, you'll be holding your left heel. With your left hand, hold your left heel behind you. So your right hand should be holding your big toe with your index and middle finger. Your left hand should be behind you, holding your heel. And balance. Keep your balance in the asana. Yes, come on, Murli Ayya, Sandeep Ayya, Thomas Ayya, good. Keep your knees straight. Try to make your knees as straight as possible. Visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of the bee and hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं छाव्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now relax. Relax and sit down and extend your feet in front of you and loosen up your ankles, your toes. Move your toes in a circular direction. Flex your toes. Pull your toes back towards you. Relax your ankles. We'll now be performing the Saurasana on the other side. So come back to Angushtasana, that is sitting on the tips of your toes, sitting on your heels. So now we're going to repeat the Saurasana on the other side. So this time extend your left leg forward. Extend your left leg forward, your heels down and toes facing up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by your side and your palms facing forward in the Vara Mudra. The Vara Mudra is keeping your palms facing forward and all the toes pointed down. Keep your hands in the Vara Mudra. Your hands should be right beside you. Both your hands should be right beside you. Yes, let's get into the asana, Saurasana. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee, and hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and Japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं हरत्व एकं पादतलं स्थित्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Vidhunanasana. So come back to Angushtasana, that is seated on your toes, sit on your heels. Now extend your left foot forward. Extend your left foot forward and keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle fingers stretched out. Keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra and touch your left toe. Touch your left big toe with your left hand, and your right hand, keep your right hand on your right heel. Keep your right hand on your right heel and balance. Let's all balance. Yes, Kailasa LA, female team, the participants at the back. Come on, let's get into the asana. Yes, let's all balance. Touch your left foot with your left index and middle finger and your right heel with your right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with the sound of the bee. Hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and Japa, Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं छाबिसे चोभयत्र.
Now slowly relax. Come to a seated position. Extend your legs in front of you. And slowly relax your ankles. You can move your toes in a circular motion. Flex your toes in front of you and then pull your toes towards you. Relax your ankles. Yes. Now come back to the Angushtasana position, that is, sit on your toes, keep your toes on the ground and place your perineum on your heels. Now keep a small gap between your knees. Don't touch your knees together. Keep a small gap between your legs and rest the back of your hands on your knees. Rest the back of your hands on your knees. Tilt your head down and gaze gap between palms. And in this asana, we'll be gazing between our palms. Keep your gaze between your palms. And you can place your neck in the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is keeping your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to your chest and gaze between your palms. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee, humming intensely. And perform the japa, Sadashivoham.
दो पनापानी होय वेसे एडी दो गोड़ा निवेसे कोरपकतलिया की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली गो गोड़ा आगे आने सुदो करी ऊंचा लेटाने हाथ दो उले ऊपरी धरे उबे हथेली सुधी करे.
Now relax. Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kapilasana. So from the position that you are in, now drop your knees. Drop your knees onto the ground. From Brahmajurankushasana, drop your knees onto the ground to Kapilasana. So your toes should be tucked behind you. Tuck your toes behind you and sit on your perineum. Sit on your heels. Rest your hands on top of your thighs. Keep your hands on your knees, on your thighs. Gaze to your nose. Your gaze should be at your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni. The bandha that you'll be performing is Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, and you should see a hollow under your rib cage, under your diaphragm. Feel a hollow. See, you should feel a hollow. Pull your stomach in. Pull your stomach in and up, and perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with the sound of a bee and hum intensely. And perform the japa Sadashivoham.
उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापान ओकर होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे गोड़ा दो भूमि लगावे समशरीर नी काट हरावे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिरासे दृष्टि त्रिकुटी मध्य जुटाने. Now relax your feet and you can come back to the positions. Now as you continue to be seated in the Kapilasana, you are now going to be shifting your gaze towards your third eye and perform only the Mula Bandha. You are not going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. We are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, which is tightening our perineum. Bring your gaze to your third eye. And perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. In the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully, producing the sound of a bee, and exhale slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवार ली बूपरी धरे कोरवार ली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिट की बेसे दो गोड़ा पीरी बूपरी डाके हाथ दो गोरा परी राके दृष्टि त्रिकुटी मध्य दुटाने ताको गोरक भद्र बकाने. All of you can relax. Now from this asana, from the Bhadrakorakasana, we are going to be entering into the Surya Asana. In Surya Asana, we are going to sit with our toes tucked, placing our perineum on top of our heels, feet together, heels raised. Now, once you are able to balance in this position, bring the thumbs and the little finger together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower.
Now slowly raise this above your head, raise your arms straight above your head and gaze at the hole in between your palms. Have a slight gap between your palms and gaze. Now you're going to visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and we are going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, producing the sound of a bee, which will be a high-pitched bee sound, and then slowly exhale. Once you exhale, you're going to pull your stomach into the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And when you relax, again inhale, producing the sound of a bee. Let us continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka in the Suryasana. Inhale with the sound of a bee. Exhale slowly. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. The internal japa Sadashivoham.
एडीदो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेटक पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे दोवु बुझा नाभ दिस दासे कमल स्वरूप अंगुली धारे पौंचा मुदि छिद्र पुनिटाने छिद्र विषय पुनि दृष्टि जुआने.
Relax. You can get your feet onto the ground. Settle down. Now, from this position, we are going to enter into Mandukasana. In Mandukasana, you are going to sit on top of your heels. Sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of your knees. Place the hands on top of your knees. Now, you're going to lift the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Place your tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. And you're going to visualize catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, which is overflowing. Visualizing yourself as a frog in your inner space. Performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, where you inhale through the nose, visualizing the Kundalini Shakti coming in along with the inhalation. Hold it as comfortably as possible once you inhale and slowly exhale. Do it in a comfortable position. Perform the Mula Bandha, which is tightening your perineum. The internal japa Sadashivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Let us now move to the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Uttana Mandukasana. In Uttana Mandukasana, as you continue to be seated in this position, you are now going to raise your hands, keeping your hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, and you are going to continue to bring the visualization of yourself as a frog in your inner space, catching the nectar that is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra. Performing the Sahaja Pranayama. In Sahaja Pranayama, you're going to inhale with your nose, hold as long as possible comfortably. Don't stress yourself in this. In Sahaja Pranayama, you're just going to hold as much as you can comfortably, and then exhale through your nose. Once you exhale, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you exhale, you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And the internal japa, Shivoham.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Relax. Now let's perform the next asana. The next is going to be Simhasana. So before we enter into Simhasana, how many of you feel PVK is way easier now? How many of you feel PVK is much easier in comparison to what it was when you guys started doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama? Can you all raise your hands? All of you who feel much more comfortable, much more easier performing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Nice. LA, female team, nobody is feeling that, or you guys are not able to hear me? Okay, now, now hands are going up. All right. Okay, good. So now, all of you listen. We are going to be bringing our focus on the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama, the Bandha. Being comfortable in a position, in a posture is one level. But the real benefit comes in only when we perform the Kumbhaka, the Bandha, the Pranayama. That is when actually the real benefit comes. Okay? So, as we get comfortable in the position, let us bring our focus towards the more subtle aspects of this, which is the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama, the Bandhas. I think the male team, the camera is turned off. Ma, can you please check? All volunteers, please check and confirm. Okay, let's continue now. We're going to enter into the Simhasana. In Simhasana, cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. You can all see, cross your ankles, one top of the other, and sit on top of your feet. Keep your knees nice and wide, fingers spread on top of your knees. Knees nice and wide, fingers spread on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick your tongue out fully, and exhale forcefully. You're going to bring the internal visualization, yourself as a lion, roaring when you exhale. Have the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ददेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च व्याक्तवक्तो निरीक्षेत नासाग्रं सुसमाहितः सिंहासनं भवेदेतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Please relax from Simhasana. We are now going to be entering into Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, you're going to sit on your heels under the perineum and knees wide apart. As you can see, you're going to sit on your heels under your perineum. Heels under your perineum. You keep your knees wide apart. Stretch it out nicely. As much as you stretch, it is much easier for you to sit on your heels. Now, as we are in this position, we are now going to cross our hands behind the back and hold on to the big toes. Cross your hands behind the back. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger. Holding on to the big toe. In this position, you're now going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, making the sound of a bee as you inhale, and then When you exhale, you will slowly exhale. Now, along with this, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, where once you inhale, producing the sound of a B, you are then going to bring your chin towards your chest and lock the breath inside you comfortably as much as you can. And then slowly exhale through your nose, releasing the Jalandhara Bandha. And once again, inhale, producing the sound of a B through your nose. Hold the breath, entering into the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest and locking the breath inside you. And then slowly exhaling through your nose. Have the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
Gulpau cha vrishanasyaado yukramena samahitah padangushtokarabhyam cha dritva cha prishtadeshatah.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is the Kakabhushandi asana. In Kakabhushandi asana, you are going to squat on your feet. Please get on top of your feet, feet together. Get your feet as close as possible together. Get onto your feet. Now, as we are in this position, you're going to bring your arms in and around your back. You're going to bend down, and bring your arms around your knees, bringing it all the way behind the back, bringing it all the way behind the back. Come on, every one of you do. And try to clasp your fingers behind your back. Continue, continue, continue. You're going to visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. Bring your gaze to the nose and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale while making the sound of a B, and slowly exhale through your nose, performing only the Mula Bandha, which is tightening your perineum. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे.
Please relax, slowly relax your hands and feet. We are going to be entering into Kani Pavasana. So you can stretch your feet out for a few seconds and relax it out. We are going to be performing the Kani Pavasana, where we are going to balance our weight on top of our body. So let's now place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Get on top of your feet and place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Now bring the knees. You're going to lift your body up and bring the knees as close as possible to your armpits at the back of your hands. And then slowly you're going to lean towards the front of the mat, bringing your chin down towards the ground, and slowly lift your feet off towards the sky. Let's all perform. If you're not able to lift the feet off, try to place your weight, shift your weight onto your hands as much as you can in this position, and lift one foot up. Tamasaya, come on, let's perform. Murliyaya, Tamasaya, Sandeepaya, come on, come on, come on. If you're not able to lift both the legs, don't worry, at least lift one leg. Let's all perform the asana. Place your knees at the back of your arms as close as possible to your armpits, and slowly lift your foot up. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And once you hold the position, you're going to inhale in the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling with the sound of a bee in your inner space, performing the sound of a bee, and slowly exhaling through your nose with the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
Akogun asidisita hoyi tu achi hoyi.
Okay, now let's do Kapalyasana along with your partners. We're going to be standing on top of it. So we're going to drop our body forward from Kanipavasana if you're already performing it. So you can have partners. Let's do it together with partners. Now, as you are in this position, you're going to slowly from Kanipavasana. You can actually drop from Kanipavasana also. If your legs are already in this position, right, your legs are lifted up. So all that you need to do is slightly bend forward, dropping your foot, your head on the ground, and then slowly lift your feet up towards the sky. Okay, you can relax. So if you're not able to lift all the way from the ground, you can directly start by placing your head on the ground. So bend forward, place your arms in front of your head. So you can see here very clearly the head. Let me come around this way. See, the head is at this angle, the hand is angle. Okay, so there is good amount of space between where the head is standing and where the hand is placed, and this gap is what mainly helps us with the balance. So have enough space between your palms and your head, and then we're going to slowly lift our foot up. First stretch your feet up like this, then you can lift one leg at a time, hold 1 and 2, and then hold this position, and then slowly you can lift your body up towards the sky, performing the asana. Let us do this together along with our partners. Let's perform the asana, the Kapali asana, along with our partners. You can support each other. You can either take one person support or you can take two people support. How many ever people you want to have, you can support each other. Lift your foot up towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The internal Sada Shivoham.
Shisha shisha dattike teki umiliva ure pali akash dise do hata ki hateli do pashatya datti teko drishtina sa agra asana kaugan rahe kapal asana jam sabala hoyi.
Slowly come down. Slowly come down. Come down to the ground. Next, we are going to be performing the Parshva Mayurasana. So, let's enter into the Parshva Mayurasana. We'll be showing you some easier ways of doing the Parshva Mayurasana also, so every one of us can perform the asana at the same time. So, all of you can get down into a squatting position. Okay, all of you can get down into a squatting position. Now, once you're in a squatting position, turn your body towards one direction. Okay, let's all do it together. All of you on your squatting position on the mat. Okay, knees as close as possible, feet together. Knees as close as possible, feet together. Now, all of you raise your right hand above your head. Right hand above your head. Now, twist and get it to the left side of the knee. Okay, you're going to twist the right, bringing it all the way towards the left of the knee. I'm going to show this from this side angle. So right hand up, getting it all the way towards the left, and my left hand is also onto the ground. Clear? So this way I'm getting my armpits as closer towards the knee. Now slowly you're going to lift your butt up. You're able to push your elbow into the gap of your leg. We'll show it to you together. So you're going to place it. Now you're going to insert elbow in the gap of your feet. Yes. Yeah. So that way you're getting enhance is on your elbow. Now slowly bend forward. In this position, you're going to slowly bend forward and then stretch one leg at a time. So you're going to stretch one, okay, and then you're going to stretch the other. Holding this position, relax. So you can actually do this in two variations. See, one is where you have your other hand also supporting you here. The other, for some of you, it might also be comfortable where you have it stretched out as much as possible. So you place your hand and stretch it out as much as possible, and then you can bend. So this is another variation of doing it. You can also keep it close and take the support. This is one way, but if you are feeling comfortable, you can place your hand on the side and bend. So let's do it together. All of you come back to the seated position on your feet. Come on, everybody on your feet in the squatted position. Let's do it together. Let's do it together on your feet. Raise your right hand above your head. Right hand above your head. Now twist it and get it all the way to the left side. Twist it and get it all the way to the left side. Okay. Now place both the hands, as you can see, both the hands beside each other. Now rest your knee on top of your elbows. You can also rest the elbow on your butt here and your knee onto the elbow. Now once you are in this position, slightly shift your weight, bending your elbow, shift your weight forward, and then you can slowly lift one foot out at a time and then slowly stretch out the other foot as well. Let us all perform the Parshva Mayurasana. You can do it at any level that you are in, but hold in that position. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Relax. We're going to do it on the other side. See, don't worry. This is how it gets. You start with it like this only. All right. So don't worry if you're not able to stretch your feet out right at this instance itself. We are going to be holding our position and then slowly stretching our feet out. So whichever position you're able to hold, you're going to keep yourself in that position. So if you're able to just hold here, it is okay. If you're able to stretch your feet out, that is fine. One leg out, it's okay. But wherever you are in, whichever position you are in, hold. If this is where you are, your feet is still on the ground, it's okay. Hold in this position. Every step where you are holding, that will directly help you with entering into the next position. Now only after you get comfortable with the pose, then only the actual asana itself starts, because after that only you are going to enter into the pranayama, you're going to enter into the bandha. So once the asana, the posture becomes easy, then the subtle components of the asana starts. Okay, let's do this on the other side. All of you squat down onto your feet. Squat down on your feet. Now lift your left hand up towards the sky. Now twist it all the way to the outside of the right knee. Okay, all the way to the outside of the right knee. Make sure that you are placing your knee on as close as possible to the elbow and slowly bend down and forward, bringing your elbows into a 90-degree angle, and then once you lift up, you can stretch your feet out. Slowly you can stretch your feet out in the Parshva Mayurasana. Hold in any position. Come on, LA males. Hold in the position that you're able to. We're going to have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Okay, relax, slowly relax. Entering into the Bhairanga Nathasana. So in Bhairanga Nathasana, We're now, all of you get onto the plank position. All of you get into the plank position. Now, as you are in this plank position, you're going to kick your feet up in front of you, bringing your foot, crossing your elbows. Okay, you're going to nicely kick your feet up towards the front of your body, bringing it around. See, you can do it normally also placing, but this flow of doing it is going to be the right way of doing it. So kick your feet up or bring it around your elbow, and here you're going to make sure that your feet and your palms are beside each other. Okay, you're going to make sure that both of them are beside each other, and bend your hip down. So you're going to get a full stretch in your hip area. Let's all perform the asana. Bhairanganathasana. All of you enter into the Bhairanganathasana. Your knees come all the way above your shoulder. Kick into the Bhairanganathasana. And make sure that your palms and foot are beside each other. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Look up, look forward, bring your hips down. Look forward, bring your hips down. Not your knees, only your hips. Your knees continue to be there. Your hips go down towards the ground. And we are going to be visualizing Lord Kalabhairava in our inner space. And the Rechaka Pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing, where you're going to slowly exhale and then slowly inhale. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
Asana Kaugunapiti Jayi.
Relax. Now get your feet back. Now we're going to repeat the same on the other side. Come back into a plank position. And from here, you're going to kick the other foot forward and around. Your hand, bringing your knee to your shoulder. Ensure that your foot and your hand are beside each other. The feet that is there, the foot behind your back, make sure it is not, the knees are not touching the ground, but your hip goes all the way down. Sit your hip down towards the ground as much as you can. Look forward. Now visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space, performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you focus on exhaling slowly and let the air come back into you. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
Asana Kaugunapiti Jayi.
Relax. Now get both your feet back. Now we are going to be dropping from this position. We are going to be dropping into the Unmukha Pitasana. Your elbows drop onto the ground and placing your feet together, bring your heels towards the ground. So you can slowly walk your foot forward and press your heels towards the ground. Try and ensure to keep the knees as straight as possible. Try to ensure and keep knees as straight as possible. And in this position, you're going to hold yourself, pulling your back in towards your body, your back in leg. Come on, all of you perform the asana. Let's do it together. Female team, LA. Let's continue. Yes, perform the asana, the Unmukha Pitasana. The Unmukha Pitasana. Come on, lift and hold. Only if you hold at least for a few seconds, then only you'll be comfortable. You'll start getting comfortable to perform the pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in face and the Rechaka Kumbhaka, focusing on exhaling slowly and emptying the air from your stomach. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
Bunyastau januni hastau chatushpadamavanmukam uttapitangriyugala katistalama.
Relax, your knees on the ground. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vashishthasana. In Vashishthasana, you are now going to enter back into the plank position, the Tarakshvasana, and from there you're going to rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up towards the sky. So raise the opposite hand up towards the sky, keeping the hands directly beneath the shoulder and holding the position. Now, those of you who are finding it a little difficult to hold balance, what you can do is the foot that is there on top, you're going to place it in front of you. So by placing this, you will get a lot of balance. Make sure that your hand is up straight, so it doesn't go all the way here, nor does it go down here. So straight up, and then you look up as high as possible towards the sky. So let us perform the asana together, Vashishthasana together. You can place your feet together. If you want to find balance, you need a little more support, you can place it in front of you. The top foot in front of you, yes. And palms facing outward. Sandeepaya, palms facing out. These small things only make a difference. Okay? So you want to make sure that your palms are facing outward. So your palms are not like this. It is not like this. Okay? You want to make sure that your palms are facing out and up. Let us all perform the Vashishthasana. While you perform the Vashishthasana, you're going to visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Urdhva Vashishta Marichi Halamachakam Parivriddhim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam.
Okay, relax, relax, relax. Shake your hands out. Rotate your wrist. Some of you, the way you are shaking your hands out, it feels as if your hand is on fire. So relax, relax your hands, relax your shoulders, your wrist. We're going to perform the asana on the other side. The reason actually, continue to relax. I'm just going to share a few things as you shake your hands out and all of that. So the reason actually we are, in some of the asanas, we do the pranayama, we do the bandha, we do the kumbhaka, we do the visualization. In some, we are only doing the visualization and then we enter into the japa. The reason we are doing this is because you will be able to bring your awareness and focus into the pranayama only after the physical body, like the posture, you're getting comfortable with it. That is when you'll actually be able to bring your awareness to the more subtle components of the asana that is there. So the places where we are finding a little challenging, there I will be focusing on, based on the group, how all of you are doing, I'll be focusing on helping all of you to understand how you can get comfortable with the position. And in those asanas which we are already comfortable with, then there we focus on bringing a lot more subtle components into the asana. How many of you are understanding this? But we all need to understand only when all the components are done, we are actually mastering the yoga. Means that particular asana we are mastering only then. The very crude and raw form is only the posture. But that is where it starts. Okay? Fine. Let's now continue. Vashishthasana on the other side. You're going to enter back into the plank position, which is Tarakshvasana. And this time, you're going to lift the other hand up, rotate the body, lifting the sky, arms facing outward. If you need a little help, you can place the upper feet in front of you onto the ground. Make sure that your hips are not sagging down or not lifted all the way up like this. You want to make sure that your body is straight. Okay? And you're going to tighten your perineum. Okay, all of you relax, all of you relax. We're going to be showing what exactly is Mula Bandha. How do you actually know that you're doing Mula Bandha? Okay, come up, come up. So I'm going to show a visual representation of what Mula Bandha is, where basically you have your butt, right? Now when you tighten your butt and push it in, that is where you enter into the Mula Bandha. So relax. It's actually a very subtle movement. So you're in a relaxed position. When you tighten your perineum, your butt, and then push it in, that becomes Mula Bandha. Now, the Mula Bandha gives a lot of balance in any asana that we are doing. That is why if you see, in most of asanas, Mula Bandha will be a standard component when it comes to this thing. It's a subtle thing. All of you perform. I'm going to be watching all of you on the screen. It's just going to be a slight tuck. You're going to tuck your butt in front of you. Can we all do that? And can you all give me a thumbs up if you're feeling your body becomes more stiff or tight when you do that? Can you all perform, and are you all able to feel it? If you're all able to feel it, hands up. Let's go team by team. We'll go team by team. Bolivia team is always super excited. Bolivia female team, can you all confirm? You're able to feel what the Mula Bandha is. Okay, great. Wonderful. Next, let's go to Bolivia males. Bolivia males team, can you all confirm that you have understood how to perform the Mula Bandha? Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Let's go to the LA female team. LA female team, can you all confirm that you understood how to perform the Mula Bandha? Ma Parameshwari in front is not raising. Okay, she raised her hand. All right, great, wonderful. LA male team, can you all confirm that you are able to feel Mula Bandha? Okay, right from Divya. Yeah, I think ma next time in LA team you need to place the camera on the other side also, because Divya becomes too small for me to look at it from the camera. We have to see through the third eye only and figure out where Aya is. All right, okay, good. Good that all of us are now are clear about what Mula Bandha is. Now let's enter into Vasishthasana. In Vasishthasana, what you're going to be doing is, as you rotate your body, right, in this position, once again you're going to tuck your butt forward. You're going to pull your butt in and shoulder out. Your shoulder will automatically come up, and then lift your hands up towards the sky. So this is Vasishthasana. Learn the Vasishthasana together. Everybody in Tarakshvasana, the plank position. All of you in the plank position. Let's get ready. Knees off the floor, into the position. Now rotate your body upwards the sky. Raise your hands up. Pull your stomach in. Not the Uddiyana Bandha, I mean your perineum. Tuck it in into the Mula Bandha and get the balance. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in your inner space. And the internal japa Sadashivoham. Okay, relax. All of you can relax. Come back to a seated position in Anjani Asana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. And now we are going to be placing our hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Okay, palms facing up. Palms facing up. Place your hands under your butt. Let's all perform the asana. Come on, come on, come on. Sandipaya. Center into the position. Now, as you are in this position, you are going to make sure that your elbows are straight. So keep your elbows straight. For that, what you need to do is roll your shoulder out, your chest forward. So when you open your chest out, rolling your shoulder blades back, roll it out, your elbows automatically become straight. The next point that you need to focus on is your foot. Now your foot, make sure they are straight. Make sure that they are straight. So this is one way of doing, and then you have a casual way of doing it. But now get your awareness and pull your feet up, hands tight, look forward. Let's perform the Anjani Asana together. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is you're going to bring your focus on just exhaling and emptying all the air from your stomach, and then let the breath go back into you automatically. And once you breathe in, once the breath goes back in, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is locking your chin towards your throat, locking your chin towards the chest. Once the air goes in, not after you exhale. Then hold as long as you can in a comfortable position. And then when you relax, focus on exhaling slowly, emptying all the air from your stomach. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Bring your awareness back to your feet. Don't drop your feet. Make sure it is straight. And the internal japa, Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदा के महाने अंगुली मिली राके अंगुष्ट चीदा राके दोई पुनि हथेली पिष्ट जिजोई तापरी मूल द्वार से.
Okay, all of you can relax. We'll do a few stretches into the next one. So what we are going to be doing is, all of us, as we are in this position, come forward and lie down on your back. Come towards the front of your mat, lie down onto your back. Now we're going to do this along with our partners, okay, just to make sure that we're getting a good stretch. So bend your knees together, twist towards one side, the palms facing out, and the head the opposite side of the knee. Okay, so you're lying down, your knees are there closer to your body, and you're looking to the other side. Let's all perform this. Now while you are in this, I want every one of you to look up to the screen right now, because we're going to do this with our partners. We're just going to give, because the other partner who is in front, for example me in this position, I'm going to help the other person get a good stretch. So while in this position, the one who is lying down, you're going to exhale, just relax, and then exhale as much as possible. The one who is on top, you're going to press the other person's body, the knees onto the ground, and then the hand on the chest, pushing them down, chest or the shoulder, pushing them down towards the ground, and hold there for a few seconds. And then we can do it the other side. The knees come this way and the head turns that way. Now here, once again, place and push the body down. Let's do this together. And then you can do it the other way. Partners can switch and do. Let's all give ourselves a good twist. Just see however comfortable the other partner is. Depending on that, you have to give the pressure. Some of them might be very flexible and then their body will twist very easily. Some might have it a little tight, so you need to be a little gentle with them. Let's all do it together. Bolivia team, find partners and do it together. Hold there for a few seconds by pressing. You can do a couple of jerks. And then onto the other side, switch to the side. And then switch partners. And then switch partners. You can do it along with your other partners. The one who is on the ground, make sure that you're exhaling so your body is able to twist fully. You face the other direction, knees up, yes. Okay, slowly come up and be seated. Let's take a couple of questions today. It's been a while since we have taken any questions. If you have any questions, we can ask. Let's come back to the seated position. Okay, if you're still stretching the partner out, you can continue to do that. Finish and then you can come. Masakala and the hall volunteers, can you please facilitate the mic for the participants? What we are also going to be sharing with every one of you is, just like how all of you can see the background, right? All of you are able to see the background where Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj is sitting with the bandha, the pranayama, the japa, the visualization, the gaze. we are going to give this for every one of you, which is just the plain background. You're going to be taking your photo and placing it there. So you're going to be using this for posting on your own social media. We'll be doing that in a couple of days. So that way all of you can have your own version of Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So once you do that, then all of you can get trained as Yogacharyas. How many of you want to get trained as Yogacharyas here? Can you all raise your hands? Okay, Ma Punita is jumping around. All right, wonderful. Bolivia team, male team. How many of you want to become Yogacharyas? Want to learn to become Yogacharyas? Nice, wonderful. Great. So let's get comfortable. Let's do it together. Okay, so we have a question. How to suck the stomach and ham at the same time. Sorry, what is ham? Oh, hum. Okay. Yes, so it's a good question that what you have asked. So what needs to be done is the Uddiyana Bandha will only be performed after you exhale. So for example, let's say we are doing a pranayama. We are inhaling with our nose, and then you're also supposed to put the Uddiyana Bandha. So what you will do is exhale fully and then enter into the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up while you have completely exhaled. Please understand. Same way, when you are doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, right? That time you're going to inhale by humming. Inhale by humming. It'll be a high-pitched sound. It's not like the regular hum, it'll be a high-pitched sound. And after that, you're going to slowly exhale completely through your nose. Then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. This is the way that you do the pranayama and the bandha. Are you all understanding? Same way even with the Jalandhara bandha. Even with the Jalandhara bandha, once you, in many positions, most of the time, Jalandhara bandha will be performed after you inhale. So for example, we are doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Prana and the Jalandhara bandha. So you're going to inhale, making the sound of the B. Inhale, making the sound of the B. Once your lungs are filled with the air, bring your chin to your chest and lock. Bring your chin to the chest and lock. And you're going to hold as long as possible in this position and then slowly exhale once again, releasing the throat, releasing from the bandha. See, bandha means lock. You lock yourself in a position. So the prana that goes in gets locked. Are you all understanding? How many of you are understanding how to do the pranayama and bandha? It is not conflicting, it is together. Kailasa, Bolivia, did you understand? Gustavaya, Paramatmaya, did you guys understand? No, you have not understood. Okay. Chinese team, can one of you maybe explain in person there? Also take next and have a couple of more minutes. Just want to take a couple of more questions, maybe one more. Any other question? Anybody wants to ask? Can ask. Can you be a little louder again? Repeat.
Touching the mic. Any question?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Anybody has any questions? You can ask. Anybody wants to share anything? You can. How many of you are enjoying have questions? I have a couple of questions for you. So how many of you are enjoying the Nityananda Yoga? Whether it's Prathama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama? Enjoying it?
Nityananda Maharaj, you teach.
Yes, Manitanda.
I really wake up. I really only when you appear, I can do I can try to all the asanas.
That's wonderful, Ma. Who is this, Ma? Sorry, I'm not able to see. My screen is a little frozen. Can you tell your name also?
Pavitra Maharaj.
Okay.
Together.
Wonderful, Ma. You can perform it along so that get. See, the best thing I'll tell you is, if you want to hold yourself accountable, you want to be able to perform all the asanas in the best possible way, become yogacharya. When you become a yogacharya, you are doing it in the right way. So that will automatically make you do all the asanas. Okay. So I'm glad that you're interested and you're good. Wonderful, Ma.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful. Yes, Thomas, you want to ask anything? I think we have a minute. So if you have anything to ask, you can. I'll try to answer it real quick. I can't hear you. The mic is not working. You want to type it? Or we can also connect offline. That is also not a problem. You guys can connect with me offline as well. I'll help you out. Okay, I think it's time. Maybe tomorrow I'll give us a little more time. Maybe we'll end it half an hour earlier so that we can take more questions and clarify doubts. So we're able to spend a little more time answering each other, helping each other out. For now, it's time. It's 9 o'clock. So let us all sit down, settle down comfortably. Please settle down. Inhale and exhale in a comfortable position. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Hands in front of your heart. Close your eyes. Just relax. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Back straight. Our relaxed position means back should be straight. Relaxed is not back bent. So in a relaxed way, sit with your back straight. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's all take a break. The breakfast is ready. So we're going to be having
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityam, all of you. And welcome to day 13 of Paramashivoham Level 1. It has been 13 days that all of us have been into this journey of Paramashivoham Level 1. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. The sequence that Swamiji has given to all of us, which is the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. Yoga, through yoga, divine enters into you. Through yoga, you align your body to receive that super conscious energy. So let us take a moment and share what breakthrough that you had experienced, any asana, any particular asana that you had the breakthrough, or how the yoga itself is reflecting in your whole life, whole day-to-day life itself. You can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to be ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can have a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And so let's get ready for the power manifestation. Also requesting Ma Joan Han, Hung Mui Long to switch on their cameras, and also Ma Wei Win Me to be available in the camera, Ma Tash Bibi to be available in the camera. We are about to start the power manifestation. So we'll be starting with the SUPREME, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
Yes, so now let us get ready for this first round of our manifestation. So once again, if you haven't already done so, requesting participants to please put on your eye bands. Or if you haven't got an eye band, use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. So we're about to enter into the first round of our manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind might throw at you. Any thoughts, any emotions, any worries, fears. Unclutch from anything from the outside world, anything from the inside. Let's just unclutch again and again and again. So if the mind throws a thought at you, just observe it. Just be a witness. Don't get involved. Don't entangle in it. Just be a witness. And again, come back to the space of restful awareness. Now let us just shift our gaze to our inner space, the region just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master. Invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace in your inner space. Feel His energy radiating, flowing throughout your entire body. Every cell, every one of the trillions of cells in your body being energized, feeling alive because of this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Let us take a moment and send this energy to every corner of our body. Every finger, every toe, your nose, eyes, ears, everywhere. Every one of your cells feeling alive with this energy. Just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and imbibe this space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. Just gently, just like you would look at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain your attention on the third eye. Just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye and make a connection. And as you do so, you feel the energy buzzing in your third eye. Your third eye is awakened, energized, activated. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now, while keeping our eyes closed, having our eyes closed from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of the third eye vision. We will shortly display an image for you. If you haven't yet put on your eye bands, requesting participants, please put on your eye bands. Let us start chanting Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, continue chanting Mahavakya. Your image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin this first round of our manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. Yes, you can relax and you can open your eyes. And let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. So requesting all the participants to take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you are manifesting this power of seeing pictures blindfolded. And remember, do not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. Even if you just saw black or you saw few colors, just go on sharing. Whatever detail was revealed to you through your third eye, take a moment and share. And remember, the moment you start manifesting the powers, it is Paramashiva is manifesting through you. You know, he is there, he is alive, he is manifesting through you. So go on manifesting the powers. The more power manifestation, the more oneness. The more power manifestation, the more nirvakal samadhi. And the more you manifest the power, you break limitations, the boundaries that you have. This is all the limitations that you have built. You start to break all those patterns, limitations within you. So it's not just about seeing picture blindfolded or manifesting any other power. It's about breaking your barriers, breaking your limitations, and ultimately be in the state of that restful awareness, that time shaft where the eternal time shaft, which you will be touching only at the present moment. When you get rid of all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you enter into the space of pure oneness. So requesting all the participants to start sharing whatever was revealed to you. We already have one sharing. Charles S. Here's something blue.
Thank you very much for
Yes,
sharing
thank
that.
you.
We have Ma Wei Wen Mei that shares flower, white, light, sunshine, green grass, bee, red, and orange. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Very detailed. Thank you. The requesting all participants, Ma Joanne Han, if you took part in this power manifestation, requesting please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What did we display? Also, all other participants, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. We have Yang Yen Hong, we have Hui Mui Dong, Amrita Bandini, and Ki Xin Wen. I apologize if I mispronounce any of the names. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Also, welcome Amrita Mandani. We are
Yes.
just joined. We just are in the first round. We already displayed the image, requesting all of you to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. So take a moment, all of you, to share what was revealed to you.
So welcoming all participants that have just recently joined us. So we also have Ma Yang Yen.
Yes.
Welcome, welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1, day 30.
Soma Joan Han has joined us for the power manifestation.
Welcome, Ma.
Yes.
And also Ki Xing Wen.
Yes.
Welcome.
And Ma Joan Han shares pink. All right.
Yes.
Thank you, Ma,
Thank
for
you very
sharing.
much for sharing, Ma.
All right.
All right, so now shortly we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, on to the verification stage of the power manifestation. If you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let us see the image we displayed for you just earlier. Yes.
Yes.
So-
As you can see, it's a beautiful scene where you can see flamingos all over the flamingos. They are in the kind of a water lake or water body, and it seems like a ocean. Lots of okay, it's a water body. Lots of flamingos. Even you can see few of them actually flying. All right. So we have also reflections of the flamingos which are falling on the water. And there are various colors: white, red, black, blue. Yes. So let's go through the sharings.
Yes, so we have Klaus Aya that shares something blue. So yes, definitely Aya, we have the water itself that is blue, and the reflection from the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Just one thing, if I could request, so Klaus Aya, so you're getting the main details right. Try to go into a bit more detail. So give us a little bit more detail. See if you can get more detail about the image itself. So you're seeing consistently the right details, but just go into a little bit more detail if you can. Just ask for a little bit more information. So yes, thank you very much, Shaya, and congratulations for manifesting.
Ma wave in me shares flower, white, light, sunshine, grass, green grass, bee, red, orange. All right. So we have definitely white color. The body of the flamingo is in white, and light, definitely the sun is shining. It's the daytime, sun is shining. Green grasses, we don't have any green grasses over here. Bees, we don't have any bees. Red, definitely we have the red color. The legs of the flamingo are in red color. Orange and flowers, we don't have any flowers or orange. They have any significant differences in answers. All right, you have actually manifested this power. So much of sharing was actually matching. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, and we also have Ma Joanne Hunt that says pink. Yes, Ma. So if you have a look at the legs of the flamingos and as well as the body, some of the feathers are very much pink, Ma. So the just looking in the center of the image itself, it looks like there's a lot of pink in there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations. And also, if I could also request you, try to go into a little bit more detail as well. So ask for a little bit more information. So you're getting the right information, the right details. Go into a little bit more details. So ask, show me more details. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, thank you all of you for manifesting and participating and sharing. And as Ma said, with the moment you ask, so go on asking Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal more, and you will see that you are getting more information, more detail you are getting into it. All right.
So let us get ready for round number 2. So request your participants once again to cover their eyes.
Yes, you can go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold or a piece of cloth. Yes, it's better to have a piece of cloth or blindfold to cover your eyes because your mind can play tricks and suddenly you will open your eyes. So that's why it's really important to cover your eyes until instructions are there to open your eyes. So Take a moment to cover your eyes with the blindfold or the piece of cloth. It's also requesting all those persons whose those cameras are off, please switch on your cameras. And Ma, wave in me, if you can cover your eyes with the blindfold. All right. Also requesting Ma Tashvi, if you are there, please be available for the power manifestation. All right, so let's get started. As you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, visualize Swamiji energy in your inner space flowing throughout your whole body. All your trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Every pore of your body is getting energized. His love, compassion is radiating throughout your whole system. His infinite grace, His love is filling your whole system and radiating. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, see Swamiji's third eye. Gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove any thought current that is coming, any thought pattern that is coming. Remove every single thought. Unclutch from every single thought. Remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from all the social identities that you carry. Unclutch from all the inner identities that you project. Unclutch from even the time, the concept of time. Unclutch from the I identity. Go on unclutching, unclutching. And then you enter in the space of that pure unclutched space from where all the powers of Paramashivoham starts manifesting. And with deep gratitude and surrender, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with this Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, you can now relax and slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. Yes, so you can remove your eye bands. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we projected an image for you for this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing things blindfolded. Now requesting participants to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you, and what did we display on your screens? Please take a moment.
And as you share, remember that any doubt that comes, just remove all your doubts without any hesitation, without any self doubt. Go on sharing. Do not hesitate that if I saw that, will it, was it right? Was it wrong? It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, go on sharing. Remove all your tensions from yourself. Just be completely relaxed and let us share.
Yes, so we have a number of sharings already. We have Ma Wei Wen Mei that says white, dark blue, bridge, mountain, green, white clouds. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Wei Wen Mei. Thank you.
And Ma Joan hand says gray, green, and bridge. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Ma. We also have Klaus Aya that shares yellow flowers.
Yes. And also, Ma Joan hand shares trees. All right, thank you, Ma.
Yes, requesting all other participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us. See, it is through this practice of power manifestations that you strengthen the feeling connection to Swamiji, the space of oneness to Paramashiva himself. So yes, Ma Yang Yan Hong as well just shared a square image. There is black, golden, and red. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now let us reveal the image that we had shown before so that we can start to verify our manifestation. Yes.
Apologies for just having a short technical glitch.
Yes.
Yes, and finally, we have the image displayed for you. So as you can see, it is an image of some coins, golden color coins. You have a house on the left-hand side made of, or interpretation of a house made from wood. And some coins, there's more and more coins as we go to the right. There's a plant growing out of the coins itself, larger and larger plant in the three different coin bundles. So interpretation of money growing, expanding, wealth. So yes, yeah, the background's all blurry. So it's we can only see in this foreground. Yes, Ma, Wei Wen Mei also shares they used to be wood. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Alright, so Ma Wei Wen Mei shares white, dark blue, bridge, mountain, green, white, clouds. So we definitely have the green, green plants which are just arising from the coins. We have white color, we have green color, we have um all right, so we don't see any clouds, though the background is blurred. Even we're not able to see what if some part of the clouds are seen. All right, thank you, Ma, for sharing. And also, as you shared, there used to be words. I feel like the answers given are getting sick and not able to accurate as before. Do not worry, Ma. See, whenever you are manifesting the power, also remember to detox. Go on detoxing, whether through haritaki, doing the enema in the morning, taking neem juice. Go on taking detoxifying your body and doing yoga every day, manifesting the powers. Even sometimes you're not able to manifest, do not worry. Again, go on manifesting.
See, Ma, because you have gotten sick, so you're saying that before getting sick, you are manifesting better. See, because you're cognizing that you are sick, your consciousness level has slightly gone a little bit down. So that could also play in it, play on your mind. So it is all about the mind. If you're cognizing that you are sick, then you're letting the mind get in the way of your power manifestation. So again and again, we say power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you engage the mind and think, I'm sick, you're stopping. These are thoughts and patterns that are stopping your mind. That are stopping yourself from these power manifestations. So that's why before the power manifestations, we ask people to unclutch. So unclutch from any thought that you have. So don't even cognize that you're sick. Um, just think to yourself, I'm healthy, I'm healthy. So it is also this positive spin on things. But if you don't, so if you unclutch from this feeling that you're sick, this thinking that you're sick, then you'd be able to much better connect to Paramashiva, have that space of oneness with Paramashiva.
And also bring awareness to the part, especially when you are feeling sick, whether you have cough, just bring your awareness. Ask Swamiji to heal, because the moment you start, as yesterday we had the body scanning, so when you start to scan yourself, it also heals. All right, Ma Wavin me shares. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And also we have been joined by Maha Gana Lopananda. Yes, Nityanam, welcome, Ma.
Nityananda.
All right, so we have more sharings.
Yes, so we have Ma Joanne Han that says gray, green, and bridge. So we do have some shades of gray, definitely, Ma. We have a lot of green in the background, and of course the plants that are growing out of the money bundles. And bridge. We don't have a bridge as such. We have a interpretation of a wooden house. So that could be what you interpreted as a bridge, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, and also we have Ma Yang Yan Hong, who shares square image. There is a black, gold, and red. All right.
And we also have Klaus Eye that shares yellow flowers.
Yes.
So we have shades of yellow, especially in the background, the blurry background. And of course, we have the golden coins, which are a shade of yellow as well. And even the wooden house has shades of yellow on it. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We don't have the we don't have the flowers, or at least we don't see the flowers. There might be flowers in the background, but it's blurred out, so we can't tell. But we do have plants. We have a lot of and we have a lot of yellow. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Yan Hong shares a square image. So if you just look at the structure of the house, you can figure out there are some square structures. It's not that perfect though. And there are black, golden, and red. So definitely we have the coins which is golden and black. We some part of the image actually is black, especially the shadows are coming as black. Even the coins have little bit of black portion in it. And red, we don't see any red in this. Yes, but thank you for sharing, and successfully you have manifested this power, ma wang ma yang yang.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, ma, for sharing. And remember, it's not just about the manifesting the powers or seeing picture blindfolded. It's about the moment you start manifesting, you know that Parameshwar is alive and he's manifesting through you. Even uh, you are able to connect with Parameshwar, you connect with Swamiji. That with that excitement, go on manifesting the powers. The moment you start manifesting the powers, you realize, you know that that one is you connection with Swamiji. You deepen your connection, and you go as you go on manifesting. You break your limitations. You break your bondages, and the moment you break your bondages, limitations, you feel the sense of freedom that you get from that. So go on manifesting the powers. Also, Ma Wavin shares the bridge is made of wood and there is also wood inside. Just tell me the answer as a bridge. Yes, you can see like that. Yes, you can pray to that. All right. Thank you all of you for manifesting and sharing the powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, which is going to be on accumulation, accumulate wealth around you with simple truths. So throughout the sessions, throughout the day, we'll be going through what is wealth, what are the other dimensions of wealth, and how to accumulate wealth with the simple truths, and various other sessions that we'll be having today. And today, Samaj will be gracing us as Keshwarthamurti. So we'll be starting with the small introduction to the wealth and how the religion actually shapes our wealth accumulation. So there is a statistics on how the religion shapes wealth. A survey study done by Ohio University Sociology Department empirically measured and statistically proved that religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. The study suggests religious belief children learn in their family translates into educational attainment, adult occupation, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. So, this study very clearly indicates how the religious belief that the children or any person is carrying that shapes their education attainment, their occupation, their financial literacy, social connection as well, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing the study says is that it is not only religious affiliation. People who attended religious services regularly accumulate more wealth. So this is one of the important observation, important thing in the study that was revealed.
So, what is wealth consciousness as per the Hindu principles? We must understand expansion in life is freedom. So, expansion in life is freedom. Expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success, and that is life. So, creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Bhagavan Krishna says very beautifully in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Kahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature just works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. So that is from the from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells us that the universe by its nature just works, works, and works. So this is all about creation of wealth, creation, expansion, expansion, expansion.
So, with this understanding, and as we just saw the study from the universities that was revealed that how the religious belief shapes our accumulation of wealth and various other things. Now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on what is the right attitude that we should have to create wealth in our life. See, at the moment, uh, understand that it is our cognition, the attitude towards wealth that attracts wealth. So, what is the right attitude that all of us should have so that we start creating wealth? So, this revelation is going to be on this. Swamiji will be revealing on this. So, have your notebook and pen with you so that you can write the powerful cognitions, as these sessions are going to be very important. So take a moment and gather if you want the pen and paper, and let's get started with this revelation by Swamiji. So understand that having the wealth is one thing that everybody is required. It's a very intrinsic part of our life, as we just saw. So having the right attitude creates wealth. So let's enter into this revelation.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna Uvacha Sannyasam Karmanam Krishna Punaryoganja Samsasi Yasre Yayeta Yorekam Danme Bruhi Sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point, with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to a conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure, third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature is a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel You could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice, booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same sari. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadana. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy. others also enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full, because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asks him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar. Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not?" If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled, because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house. He will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam tanme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with the life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting yourself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I'll become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to one line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand, there is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working. Actually, he used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey from my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on that property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy, nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day, only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the yaksha is sitting again and again. We share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear. These scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
thinking of outcome of any benefit, then that will help you to grow your connection, the connection with divine. So because whatever you achieve out of greed, you are not going to be fulfilled. Anything that you have achieved either through greed or the fear, that is not going to lead you to fulfillment. It's like pouring ghee. For those who don't know, it's a clarified butter. So the more you pour ghee into the fire, the more fire you'll get. So can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? No, never. Because the more ghee you pour into fire, the fire is going to grow more. So you will never get the feeling of fulfillment through greed or even the fear. So all actions done out of greed will make only your senses weak and tired. So anything that is coming out of greed is going to make your senses weak. And anything that is coming out of fear, you're going to be tired.
Yes, in the same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not be doing it physically, but your mind will be worrying. So let me just repeat that. All your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless. Because you may not be doing it physically, but your mind will be worrying. Your fear is rooted in the 2 inches below the navel, whilst your greed is rooted in the Muladhara chakra. It's the chakra which is at the bottom, at the root of your spinal cord.
So now we'll be taking a few minutes. You can sit with head neck spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. Let your head and neck be in a straight line, as we see again and again. With your head, sit with your head and spine in a straight line. And intensely pray to that ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, to give the experience of this meditation to us, all of us. So requesting all of you to be seated with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And also requesting Ma Li Tang, Jonahan, Hung Mui Long, please switch on your cameras. Please be available for the sessions. Now, as you pray to that ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, to give you the experience of this meditation to us, the first thing is visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely shut. So as I'm reading out, please go ahead. You can start with this meditation. Visualizing all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed, completely shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. So you're not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. When all the visualizations are shut, you will have only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Now after eyes, let's move to the ears. Now visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your senses of touch is shut. Now move to the visualize that your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your face is shut. As you shut all your five senses, feel deeply all your five senses are shut. Take a moment and visualize all your five senses are shut. Now, slowly and deeply, as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows, the Angya Chakra. In a very relaxed way, let you be aware of the space between the two eyebrows. Remember, don't concentrate, don't tense yourself. Be very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Just bring your awareness. Again, inhale and exhale as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows, the Angya Chakra. Just bring your gentle awareness to your third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Be very relaxed and be deeply relaxed and bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, let your Muladhara chakra be relaxed, which is the root of the spine. Let the root of your spine be relaxed. Take a moment and relax your Muladhara chakra, the root of the spine. Now, move to Swadhisthana chakra. Let your Swadhisthana chakra be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Angya chakra, which is between the two eyebrows. Again, let your Swadhisthana chakra be relaxed. Now let your whole consciousness come up to the Angya chakra, which is the area between the two eyebrows, third eye. Let you concentrate in a space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in the Angya chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize a cool, soothing light in the Angya chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget your mind. Forget your body. Forget your mind and the world. Remember only the Angya chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same state in the Angya chakra. Go deeply into the Angya chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Angya chakra. Let you experience blissful, beautiful light in the Angya chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be in the Angya chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body and mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work your eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Angya chakra. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. Let you stay in the same mode for at least next 10 days. Let you start staying in the same mode at least for next 10 days. Slowly, very slowly. Now you can relax.
Yes, so after that wonderful meditation technique, that calming, relaxing meditation technique, let us move on to the next segment in our program today, which is on detox. And today we will be talking about Haritaki. So Ayurveda very clearly describes that Haritaki is much more than your own mother. Why? Haritaki will do more good, will do much more good than your very own mother. See, each worry that we have becomes like a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine. So if we start worrying every day, we have worries. We worry about work, worry about wealth, health, relationships, whatever we worry about. Every worry that we have becomes like a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine, allowing that psychological pattern like a sediment to settle in your system. So you start worrying, it becomes an ulcer, a bubble of ulcer in your intestine, and over time it will settle in your system. If you have haritaki every day, these bubbles, these ulcers will not settle down, even in the physical layer. Even physically, it will just be cleansed and kicked out. Some further benefits of Haritaki itself. Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body 300%, and it cleanses the whole system. Only by taking Haritaki powder, you can understand all the subtle truths. So all the subtle truths that Swamiji is imparting, they can be picked up so much easier only with Haritaki powder, because it works on your brain layers as well. It helps you to understand these subtle truths, to pick up these subtle truths. So how do we have the Haritaki powder? We have it as a full teaspoon. So you take a full teaspoon of the Haritaki powder itself with 1 glass of water. You can have cold water, but generally we recommend just a little warm water. And also, if you can't swallow it, so you take it 1 teaspoon just before going to bed. So you take the powder and you take it with a little warm water. If you find that you can't swallow, you can search for Haritaki tablets. So there are also Haritaki tablets which are available. Just make sure 2 things. First of all, that the tablet casing itself is not from animal source, so that it is vegan or vegetarian. And the second thing, make sure that you have the same, you take the same equivalent amount as per the teaspoon of haritaki. So have a look at how much is held by these haritaki capsules, and just do the equivalence to a full teaspoon of haritaki powder.
So we'll be projecting the benefits of Haritaki powder. If you want, you can pen it down, because Haritaki is one of the greatest gift that Swamiji has given to all of us. And it says, as Swamiji has already mentioned, it increases the oxygen level by 300% and cleanses the whole system. So take a moment to pen down, and also to take haritaki. If you don't have the haritaki, you can always, as mentioned, you can have the tablet, you can have the powder. So requesting all of you to take a pen and paper and write down the benefits of the haritaki powder. So I hope all of you have penned down. Now, with this, we'll be moving on to today's power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of Mahima. And before we enter into the manifestation of the power of Mahima, let's enter into the Tas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference of this science of manifesting the power of Mahima, power of Ashtamaha-siddhis. This is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, 76 to 78. Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi khadyate tasyat satparama siddhir animante gunaprada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajagala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, laghima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, rasa vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akash pankaja, also increases in him. This is from the Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 96. So with this, let's enter into the power of Mahima. We'll be reducing the weight of any object. So let's take a moment and find a material, find an object which is made of composite materials. It can be anything from your household. It can be a measuring tape, it can be a tennis racket, or any cutting boards, any equipments from your kitchen, sports equipments. Take a moment and find an object which is made of composite materials. We'll be manifesting the reducing the size of the object. We have one question from Tina Aura. She says, what was the exercise? So we are about to enter into the power of Mahima, means reducing the size of the object. If you are talking about the earlier exercise or the meditation that we did actually, so that was the meditation. So make sure that right now we'll be having throughout day we'll be having meditation techniques. So be present, be available. Right now we are going through the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to have one object with you which is made of composite material. Any object is fine. We'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, reducing the weight of an object. And also once you're done, once you have the object with you, can you give a thumbs up? That'll be great. Yes, requesting Ma Li Tang, Ma Juan Han, Hong Mui Long, and also Martina Aura to switch on your cameras, be available in the camera. And also, can you give a thumbs up if you have an object with you to manifest the power of Mahima? All right. So let's move to the manifestation itself. Once you have the object with you, you can sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. His love, his compassion is radiating through you, filling all your cells with his energy. Your whole body, your whole system is getting energized with his super conscious energy. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. As you gaze to the flower, gently bring your awareness to the third eye with that awareness. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating this Mahavakya, now declare and give the command to the object to change its weight. With your intense declaration, give the command to the object to change its weight. Remember, the third eye is the seat of willpower. Your individual will, when aligns with Paramashiva's will, you are able to manifest anything that you want. With that strong declaration and intensity, let's manifest this power, the power of reducing the weight of the object. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. So now this is the power manifestation. We welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. Ma Shukrendraanda, welcome Ma Nityanandam. And also Ma Ananda Maha Apurna, yes, welcome Ma Nityanandam. Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. Yes, so welcome to this program, Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day number 13. We are just in the middle of a power manifestation, the power of Mahima, reducing the weight of an object. So we took initial measurements before the start of this power manifestation. So now requesting participants to once again measure their object and let us know how they went. So please take a moment and let us know how you went in this round of power manifestation. Yes, so requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to share with us in the chat box. So do a quick measurement, a second measurement of the weight of the object that you are affecting the weight of, and to let us know how you went. And also requesting, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. We have Ma Lei Tang, we have Ma Joanne Han, Hung Mui Long, and Martina Aura, requesting please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Yes, thank you, Ma Lei Tang.
So we are manifesting the power of Mahima, reducing the weight of the object. So if you have taken the initial measurement of the object, you can go ahead, take the second measurement and compare the two weights and let us know how much you have decreased, or even if you had increased, or even if there was no change, you can share that as well.
So the idea of manifesting these powers is very much we can make it as our lifestyle. We can make it something that we can use in our everyday life. So the power of Mahima, yes, we can decrease the weight of an object. We can also increase the weight of an object. And of course, something that would come in very handy would be, for example, if you have, let's say, a gold ring or something like that, you increase the weight of, make it a lot more valuable. So there are so many ways that you can use these powers that we are going through in this 21-day program that Swamiji has revealed for us, that we can make it part of our lifestyle. And this is the important bit. It's not just about seeing whether we can do or cannot do, although of course that is a very important part, but we can implement these in our everyday life. We can make use of this. So whether it is decreasing the weight of an object, but whether it is increasing the temperature of a water body, or some object, perhaps even your body temperature, or even decreasing. So if you have a fever, for example, you can decrease your own body temperature. All these are practical applications that you can implement in your everyday life to make your life better, easier. And of course, we have the body scanning, we have third eye vision, reading while blindfolded. We have so many different powers that we use in this, that we practice in this 21-day program. So yes, we have Ma Ananda Apurna that says, Nityanandam, I wanted to tell you that I speak French. I use a translator during the program, which doesn't always work well. Thank you for allowing me to attend. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. We don't speak French, so I hope the translator works well.
Yes. All right. And Claudia says there was no change in weight. All right. No issues. The more we'll be having more rounds of the power of Mahima as the day progresses. So nothing to worry. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be transcend your desires. So we have desires, and Swami says desire is a pure energy. So we cannot suppress energies, and desires cannot be killed. So only thing that we can do is to transcend the desires. Only when we transcend the desire, it transforms. Our energy transforms. So in this revelation, Swamiji will be revealing on this from the Shiva Sutras. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living, or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They became very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin, or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No. He is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to a disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which Master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First, I should narrate the story of Devi consort of Shiva, then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksha Raja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her, if you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahadeva in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do a different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth, who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, who are ready to go through the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. spirituality is not just life solutions, it is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity, only when you are ready for the truth, only when you are ready to leave what you think as you, only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this, no Vishivashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you have seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences. Straight away, see, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, a great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you, I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, he is talking very seriously. He is not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident like this. one guy was threatening his wife that I'll go away, I'll become a Swami, I'll renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women. No, really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, a Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami, please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami, understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away, just took one towel and went away, left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really became Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother, person who threatens will never move. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones, I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking, Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. The truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step. Never point by point. Never like a degree. No. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day. Even when you sit morning, if you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over and do not allow the arguments and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch from the very desire of holding on to this body. You will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire, don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness, do not judge, do not say right or wrong, do not suppress. Just see. Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. Suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect, unclutch. Om Nityanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nitanam, all of you. So beautifully, we have done the meditation on transcending your desire, where Shiva says, any desire that arises in you, just see without any judgment, without labeling it as good or bad. Just watch the desire, unclutch from it, and drop and get enlightened. So, whenever any desire arises in you, even you can apply that in your life. Whenever you find time in your life and you want to unclutch from any desire, try this technique. This is a very simple technique. Swami says that all Shiva's technique are very simple for the innocent mind. So whenever you find time, have this technique with you so that you can apply it in your life. So with this, we'll be moving on.
It says we have a question from Matthew Weisker. He's just asked us.
Yes.
Yes, we'll have a look into it. So we'll have a look shortly into it and see.
And we will inform you.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Aya.
Yes. Thank you. All right. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
And today's power manifestation is the power of Mahima, which is decreasing the weight of any object. And for this round, we will be looking at an object made of metal. So requesting participants, let us do this power manifestation. Pick an object made of metal, and we will be affecting the weight of this object. So we can decrease it, we can increase it. It is totally up to you. You can pick anything from your household, such as perhaps if you have some plumbing tools, metal pipes, or anything that's made of metal. So you can have maybe a spoon, a fork, even a knife. So anything that is made of just metal. Anything you would like to decrease or increase the weight of. So just quickly gather these objects, and we will shortly enter into the power manifestation itself. Yes, so once you have gathered this metal object, please let us know by the way of a thumbs up. So show us by way of thumbs up whether you have got this object already. Hmm? Yes, so once again, requesting participants, let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up if you're ready, if you already have your object, your metal object with you. Yes, thank you. Matthew
again.
Aya is not having a scale. That's fine. If you so there are a number of different options available to you. So if you haven't got a scale, you can either go to if you have a mobile phone, you can use the there's an app that approximates the weight of an object just by the sensors of the phone, as long as obviously the weight is not too heavy to damage the phone. Or you can just gauge by your hand, just by feel. You can gauge the approximate heaviness of the object, and then after you affect the weight of it, you can once again lift it up and just see, does it feel lighter, same, heavier? So excellent. So okay, so let us now move on to the power manifestation itself. So requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes, so you can keep them open, up to you. And let us start with a couple of deep breaths. So let us breathe in deeply and out. Breathe in deeply and out. And as we do so, we just feel a lot more relaxed, a lot more settled. Let us now just unclutch. So anything that the mind throws up at us, any thought, any emotion, any worries, or even any thought of impossibility when we think about this power manifestation, let us just unclutch from it. So as soon as this thought, whether it is impossibility, self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, or just thoughts, emotions, worries about the outside world, worries about yourself, your health, your wealth, your relationships, let us just unclutch from all of that. So anything that comes up, just be a witness. Nothing more, just a witness. Let us not get entangled in it. Let us not get involved in it. Just observe. Just as it comes up, observe, let it slowly go back down. And unclutch again and again and again. Continuously unclutch, every time coming back to a space of restful awareness. Let us feel this space of restful awareness. And now let us move our gaze, our awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, your inner space. And let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space. So just a mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes him, invokes Swamiji in the inner space. And just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace radiating in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that love and compassion throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's energy just flowing through your body, reaching out to every corner, every cell of your body, feeling alive, being touched by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Just feel the joy, the relief that brings in your inner space. The love and gratitude towards the Master. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us gently look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a cord of energy, a connection. And as we do so, we feel this energy in our third eye. Our third eye is awakened. activated. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us make a strong declaration for the object to change in weight, whether it is to decrease or increase. Let's make that strong declaration through the power of Mahima. Let us manifest this power. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. And now let us take a second measurement of the object, of the weight of the object. So whichever method used to weigh the object, then let us use that same method once again, and let us know whether it is heavier, if it is lighter, or the same weight. So just take a moment and take that second measurement of the object, and let us know in the chat box how you went. Yes, so Matthew Aya says it could possibly be lighter in weight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. And of course, congratulations for manifesting.
And requesting other participants as well, those who have taken part and manifested, even there is no change in the weight, you can share that as well. That's how, especially for new participants, this is how it starts. When you start manifesting, the more and more you manifest, you'll be able to manifest this power. You'll be able to decrease the weight. Understand the power starts from the oneness. The more and more you manifest the power, the more you express these powers through you.
And of course, every successful power manifestation should be celebrated. So please make sure that you do celebrate, even if there's the slightest change, the slightest effect that you had affected on your object. Then please make sure you celebrate it, because everything is as a present from the divine. It is as part of your connection, your feeling of that oneness connection with Paramashiva himself. And of course, by celebrating, you acknowledge that oneness, you celebrate that oneness, and you have gratitude for Paramashiva in your life. So let us make sure that we celebrate every little victory that we have. And of course, every large victory as well, every grand victory as well. So requesting also Ma Ning, if you could please share how you went. How did you go for this power manifestation? Also Klaus Aya and Ma Ananda Maha Apurna, if you could please also share your experience, how you went in this power manifestation, your results. So we are not measuring one person versus another. So this is all about you. This is your time with Paramashiva. This is your space of oneness, your feeling connection to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself. We are here to serve you. We are here to help you along. So we're not comparing one with the other because every person is unique. Every person has their own path, their own connection, and of course, our path to enlightenment. For some, it can happen just like that in a split moment. So it doesn't matter where you are, how far you think you are, how well you've manifested in the past. Everything could change just like that. So yes, Klaus Aya says same weight. And we also have Ma Ning that says, I don't know because I don't have measurement. That's okay, Ma. So if you've just felt the weight of the objects initially, you can just use the same method, just gauge and see, does it feel heavier? Does it feel lighter?
And also with the previous note, just what Swamiji revealed in the last revelation, he said that the moment you start, when you unclutch, totally unclutch, you are totally disconnected from your past. The transformation happens totally. It is no way connected to what you have been before and what happens to you after the transformation. It's totally disconnected and total transformation happens.
Yes, just waiting on Ma Ananda Maha Apurna as well. See, don't be afraid to share as well. So even see, when you share, you have more confidence. You build more confidence in your abilities. Even if, let's say, whether you were successful or unsuccessful in the power manifestations, if you share, you have more trust, more confidence in your abilities. So please do share. Don't be afraid, and don't have any reservations. Don't have any judgments either. So don't be judgmental, judging yourself. Don't say, "Hey, I haven't manifested. I'm not doing well enough." It is very important. Swamiji says this very often. It is not you who's manifesting. It is Swamiji that is manifesting through you. It is through this feeling connection to Swamiji that the power manifests. Swamiji is our connection to Paramashiva himself. These are the powers of Paramashiva that he gives every one of us, because we are just small. We are the microcosm in the macrocosm. We are small holograms of the grand cosmos. So everything that is happening in the cosmos, we can too. All we have to do is get out of the way. So not involve our mind, not involve our patterns, our incompletions, our impossibilities. See, society has taught us how to live inside this box of limitations. We need to break out of these limitations. We need to understand there are no limitations. We are Paramashiva. Everything is possible.
Anand Maha Apurna shares, during the manifestation, I actually had a rise in temperature and some part of my body vibrated.
Yes.
Awesome. Very good.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. So the energy is definitely moving in you.
Yes. And also when the powers manifest, it expresses in various ways as increase in the body temperature as well. And as Maharaj mentioned that the moment you start manifesting the power, you break the limitation, you break the bondage that you have right now. And when you go on manifesting the power again and again, you break the bondage again and again. And so this is your chance to grow oneness with Paramashiva. Again, the more you manifest power, the more oneness grows in you, ultimately having that ultimate super conscious breakthrough. Yes.
All right. So thank you very much for everyone for taking part, and congratulations to all for manifesting. Whether you manifested, they haven't manifested yet to manifest, I should say. We will all manifest. We just need to keep manifesting, keep practicing this manifestation, coming to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So yes.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on intensity. Previously, we had the session on transcend your desire. Now, next we'll be moving on to intensity. Swamiji says very beautifully that intensity is even bigger or larger than enlightenment. When you are intense, everything, every action that you do, every action or anything that you do, you live fully. It doesn't leave any unfulfillment in you. You live anything that you do with intensity. You live it fully. It completely leaves your system after you have done that. So it doesn't remains as a residue in your system. Does not create any karma. So the moment you live intensely again and again, you are in the space of that higher consciousness. Swami says intensity is the key to enlightenment. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And if you want to have the powerful cognitions to be noted down, take a pen and paper, be ready as the revelation Swamiji is giving. You can have it noted down for yourself, the powerful clicks, the powerful understanding that you receive. So please come to the space of listening.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or what? It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say we don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. Tuck, the numbers gone, disappeared. At least people who enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised. They don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. I say minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see, those are the moments you don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight. But you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learnt yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple, 25-acre granite construction, 25-acre built-up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me climb all the pillars. From morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, when I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga? Did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me one important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity. You can play with any energy. Any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey, suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life. not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality? If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discover the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 quality: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call Smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly, some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity if the same problem comes back again. That is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days, you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word. Just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straight away transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand, because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason, just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor, who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation." Doctor asked, "Why?" This guy says, "Because I am 500 miles away from home." The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. you will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming up. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No, there is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand, consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons situations, places, everything directly, everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam.
So we just had the revelation by Swamiji on the intensity is the key. And Swamiji, how Swamiji said beautifully that any movement that you do with intensity is yoga, not just the postures. So any moment, as Swamiji shares that he was searching for the reference for climbing pillar yoga, but there's no reference. So after his experience, he realized that any movement that you do with the intensity is yoga. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on intensity is the key, and make intensity, make it your DNA.
Yes, and just before we start, so we have Ma Wang Han Yu with us, Nityandama. We have
Yes,
Ma
Nityanam.
Miri, Nityandama Miri. We have Ma Ku Xiao Lan,
Nityanam.
Nityandama, and Ma Ling Ling Du, Nityandam.
Nityanam,
Welcome to
Alfie.
everyone. It's good to have you all with us.
Yes.
Also requesting if you could please switch on your cameras. It'd be good if you come on camera. So just before we start, requesting everyone please come on camera and let us go forward with this in the right way, with this program in the right way. So see, Swamiji Beautiful tells us what you put into the program is what you get out of it. So it's important that you put all the effort. See, if you're having the camera switched off, more likely than not, you're a lot more relaxed, you're a lot more not as aware as you would be if the camera is switched on. If the camera is switched on, you'll be more alert, more paying attention. So you're not being true to yourself. You're not paying as much attention if you have your camera switched off. So it's all about integrity for yourself. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. It would be great to also see who we are speaking to. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras.
And also requesting all the participants on YouTube, you can also start commenting and start relating and start communicating with us through the YouTube chat. And also we'll be giving you shortly the link to join us via two-way. That is the best way you can actually you can have the better experience. And of course, Swamiji himself will be giving the 9 Diksha to all of you. So understand this whole Paramashivoham program itself is designed by the Bhagavan himself. And the moment you start the Paramashivoham program, it's not just the Paramashivoham program. The more and more opportunities Bhagavan gives and gives and gives. So through the Paramashivoham program, you're not just having the Paramashivoham program itself, the life transformation itself, but various doors are opening to you. So requesting Ma Van Hang Yu, Ma Mihiri, Ma Koshio Lan, sorry if you pronounce spelling wrong, Ma Ling Ling Do You. So please switch on your cameras. Please be available in the cameras. We are having sessions on wealth manifestation today. Having the right attitude, having the intensity is so much required in your life. So with that intensity, be available for the session. Only when you are available for the session, you'll have the intensity, you will receive the powerful cognition, and through that, you'll have the right attitude towards the wealth.
And also, we'd like to have our participants interact a little bit in terms of what are your challenges. If you're finding some challenges, so I've noticed some participants have come back again and again, season after season. What are your challenges? What is it that you would like? See, this program is designed. We are here, in fact, to help you. The program itself is designed by Swamiji for super conscious breakthrough. You yourselves, the participants, are here for that very reason. We are here to help you, to facilitate that for you. So anything that you have, any issues that you have, please do let us know. It is what we're here for. We can point you down the right path. We can help you along. We can give you tips, pointers. So we make it a much better learning experience for you. We can help you have the experience that you are looking for. So requesting everyone, please make sure you do let us know. So take a moment and let us know in the chat box anything that that you need help with, anything from the program itself that that you need help with, or any challenges that you face, please do let us know. All right, meanwhile, let us have a look through at the next segment, which is the intensity. Intensity is the key. So let us make it our very own DNA. So see, the only difference between you and Patanjali, so this is Swamiji saying, the only difference between you and Patanjali, the only difference between you and Buddha, the only difference between you and Krishna, you and Shiva, is what they do. They are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. They do the same thing as you. As Swamiji beautifully says, surely they would have gone to 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, just like you. There's no difference. The difference is not in your lifestyle. It's not in your being. It is in being intense. So decide from today, whatever you do, it will be intense. Which means what? It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. So a lot of times we're not where we are. We might be here physically, but our mind is somewhere else. We are not intense. We're not concentrating, or we are not aware of what we are doing. We are outside our body. So requesting everyone, let's decide from today that whatever we do, we will be intense. We will be inside our body, inside our being, with awareness. We will be aware at all times and doing everything towards the goal that we have, that is being intense.
How a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. When you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her filling you. When you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling you, overflowing in you. That is intensity. So this is Swamiji very clearly describing the intensity with a very simple example. So, and again, so how you really identify the intensity that you are intense? So like how a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, the strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to a beloved when you are in love. And when you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will just feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her feeling you. And when you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling you, overflowing in you. That is intensity. And if you can direct, if it can be directed towards the fulfillment and enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth. So the intensity which you are using in various other ways, as example was mentioned, if you use the same, if it is directed towards the fulfillment or enlightenment, certainly you will see you are awakened. Yes. So it's not that you don't have the intensity. Yes, again, it's not that you don't have the intensity. You have the intensity. You just have to direct it towards the fulfillment, enlightenment, and suddenly you'll see you are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth.
Yes, so let us now move beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness. So there's a technique, and this technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. And we will start with this Shanmukhi Mudra. The Shanmukhi Mudra involves placing your fingers strategically on the senses on your face. And because it's a meditation technique that will take a little bit of time, because it takes a little bit of time, so you will be in the same position with your hands placed on the different senses of your on your face, such as eyes, mouth, nose. So because your hands will be up like this for a little bit of time, it'll be a little bit difficult to hold on. So this is the Shanmukhi Mudra. So Shanmukhi Mudra will be doing a meditation technique where we will be closing or partially closing the senses that we have on our face, so eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and so the sense organs. So because we will be holding these hands up for some time, your hands might be getting tired. So you may want to sit on the ground and support your hands perhaps on a chair. So that way you keep the elbows on the chair and you have your hands doing the work that they're supposed to.
Yes, because it's going to be a little longer duration of the meditation. So it's better to keep the elbows supported with the chair. So it won't become another ache or another shoulder ache. You should avoid it. So it's better to have the support because our main focus is on the Shanmukhi Mudra. So we don't want any other issues through the hand. So yes. So the next, understand that with all meditation, sit comfortably, cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with head, neck, spine in a straight line. And when you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flows to the outside world through the 7 openings. What are those 7 openings? The 2 ears, the 2 eyes, the 2 nostrils, and mouth. So these are the 7 openings. Understand, 7 openings of the face. So when you are in the Shanmukhi Mudra, which we are going to demonstrate now, so that you can perform easily, the energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face is blocked. As already mentioned, these 2 ears, 2 eyes, 2 nose, and 1 mouth. When you are closing these 5 openings, 7 openings, so energy is outside, the energy which is flowing outside is blocked and turned inward. This is that's why Shanmukhi Mudra is a very powerful technique. So your hands, understand that your hands are very powerful. The energy centers in the hands are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow, turn it into a concentrated beam of energy and direct it towards the Angya Chakra, which is the 3rd eye.
Yes, so some instructions for you. So if you wear spectacles, so like I am, please remove them because you will be placing the fingers on your eyes as well. And let us now put the fingers strategically as such. So the thumbs will be pressing down on the short of your earlobes. So you have the ear, this is the short of the earlobes, just pressing down inside, pressing the short earlobes inside until you hear a humming sound. Then you take the index fingers and you put them lightly on both eyes. Then you take the middle fingers and put them on the bridge of your nose. So the middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Then you take the ring fingers and you put them underneath the nostrils. And finally, the little fingers on the lips, like so. So if I can just quickly demonstrate without removing the spectacles. We have the thumbs on the ears. We have the index fingers on the eyes, the middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. So just holding on the bridge of the nose. We have the ring fingers underneath the nostrils and the small fingers on the lips. So closing all 7 openings as such. So requesting everyone. So ma Wang Han Yu, ma Pro Xiao Lan, ma Ling Ling Du. If you're there, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us see. This is a very powerful technique. So it is a very, very powerful technique. Let us know whether you're doing that technique. It is a very, very important technique. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and please take part in this technique. So now, once you've got all the fingers strategically placed to cover all the 7 openings, we'll be doing this for the next 21 minutes or so. We'll close the nose partially. So we've got the middle finger that is on the bridge of the nose. We'll be just moving that slowly down to close a little bit. So don't close it completely. Just close a little bit of the passageway for the nostrils. So that way, the prana, the flow of air will reduce. So just close nose partially, reduce the prana flow. So prana, we take prana in with the air, so through the air. So by reducing the nostrils, the size of the nostrils, we reduce the air, and therefore we reduce the prana flow as well. So when you reduce the prana flow, when your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow itself will also reduce, and vice versa. When you reduce the prana flow, your mind will settle down as well. So let us just sit in Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale through the reduced nostrils as slowly and as deeply as possible. So be in Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones, and let them not move at all. So your eyeballs have become stones and you can't move them.
Take few moments and visualize that your eyeballs have become stones, and let not them move. Spend few moments in this. This is to stop the visualization and verbalization. So keep your eyeballs, visualize that eyeballs have become stone, and let them not move. Even you keep the mouth shut. Let's spend a few moments in this. Yes. Now we are moving into the meditation itself. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Remember, intensify your awareness and do not create stress. And try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure, don't create stress, create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. This is going to be very powerful. So again, intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. So let's go ahead. We'll be performing this Shanmukh Mudra. Let's continue this Shanmukh Mudra for next 21 minutes. Keep your eyes closed and bring your hands and close the all 7 openings. And let's begin the Shanmukh Mudra. Now you can slowly relax and you can open your eyes. And make sure it is important to make yourself comfortable as you are performing the Shamik Mudra. You will see the tremendous energy which is created in your third eye will awaken your intuition. And when you are comfortable, you will see that you are entering into deeper energies or the higher consciousness itself. So it's a very powerful meditation, the Shanmukhi Mudra meditation. So even when after you go after the session, it's recommended that you perform this in this Shanmukhi Mudra. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of Mahima, the power of Ashtamahasiddhis. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight of any object made of metal.
Yes, so it is important that it is metal. So we are looking at metal. See, with every round of power manifestation, we push you out of your comfort zone a little bit more and more. So this time we ask you for an object made of metal. Why do we push you out of the comfort zone? It's such that when you practice different ways, different aspects of this power manifestation, then you realize, hey, I can do this, and you get confidence. You get confidence that you can do it with metal objects, with wooden objects, with any type of objects. and you get confidence that you can do it. You can decrease the weight in your palm, in front of you, on a partner's palm, all different aspects of these powers. You get confidence that you can do it no matter what the circumstances, whatever the situation is that you want to use these powers. You can do so with confidence. So that is why each time we do something a little bit different, just to push you out of your comfort zone, to push you to do something different, so that way you get confidence in these powers. So yes, the power of decreasing the weight of any object that is made out of metal. So requesting everyone, please pick anything from your household. It can be spoons, pans, pots, anything that you want that is made out of metal. So requesting everyone, please go and grab something, gather something, and come back quickly. So any type of object, and of course it doesn't have to be household items. It can be anything else as well. So if you have some other, if you did, for some reason you're out and about, you're not around the kitchen. You don't have the kitchen pots or spoons or forks. If you have anything at all that you have nearby that you can use, any metal object that you can use, go ahead and use that. So yes, also requesting Ma Wang and you, requesting Ma, your camera is switched on, I think, but it is all black, all dark, so we can't see you there, Ma. Also, we have Ma Hu Xiao Lan, requesting Ma, please switch on your camera. And also Ma Ling Ling Du, requesting please switch on your camera.
And when all the participants on the YouTube, you can join us on the YouTube chat. We are constantly available for you. Any questions you have, any doubts you have, please you can message us on the YouTube chat.
Yes, so requesting everyone, please make yourselves available for this power manifestation segment. See, the power manifestation is every power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. We are indeed divine. It is through this space of oneness that we manifest these powers. So in these power manifestation segments, we practice our divinity. We practice our being in oneness with the divine. So it is very important. These are very important segments that are part of this program, where you have your alone time with the divine. So it is very important that everyone practices this. So once again, we are here for a super conscious breakthrough. As Swamiji says, Swamiji's mission is to give humanity a super conscious breakthrough. And these power manifestation segments are just little snippets of these feeling connections, of these oneness with the divine, of these breakthroughs, super conscious breakthroughs that Swamiji is here to give us. So requesting everyone, please make yourself available for this power manifestation, and let us get ready to begin in this power manifestation of decreasing the weight of metal objects. So if you have already got your metal object, let us sit comfortably. If with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, you can close your eyes. And just take a moment and take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. Now let's bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into. It is just below the heart center. The heart center is in the middle of our chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Just simply through visualizing, through through visualizing Swamiji in our Anandaganda, that we invoke Swamiji, we invoke the Master. Swamiji is available and waiting for you to reach out to him. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection. Kindle that feeling connection to Swamiji, that space of oneness with the divine. Just take a moment and feel that in your inner space. This is your alone time with the divine. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Just take a moment to put all of that. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye, our Anya chakra. Gently, very gently, let us look through the third eye, through the Anya chakra, into Swamiji's third eye, Swamiji's Anya chakra. Feel an energetic connection to the Master from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy build up in your third eye, your Anya chakra. Swamiji is awakening your third eye, activating it. Now, let us make a strong intention, strong declaration for the weight of the metal objects to decrease in weight, to decrease. Strong declaration, strong intention for the metal objects to decrease in weight. It's the only reality that we're willing to entertain. It's the only truth. Nothing else is real. It's only our intention that is reality. Our intention for the weight of the metal objects to reduce. It's the only reality we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is real. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from the strong intention to reduce the weight of the metal object, let us now start the power manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And now have a look. Let's verify. Let us see how you went in terms of reducing the weight of the object. So just when you have the object in your hand or in front of you, just feel the object once again and see whether the weight is feels indeed less than before. So just take a moment and let us know how you went. Also requesting Ma Wang Han Yu, Ma Ho Xiao Lan, and Ma Ling Ling Tu. If you're there, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
And all the participants on YouTube, those who are following us on YouTube, you can message us on YouTube chat.
So if you're still sharing the results of your power manifestation, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready and move on to the next segment in our program for today.
And it's going to be what are the secrets of gathering wealth in your life with simple truths. So Swamiji himself will be revealing the truth. Make sure that you're having enough attention to this revelation by Swamiji, and you can have the notebook, pen and paper, because understand, all of us want wealth in our life, but we are not able to, most of us are not able to make wealth in our life. What is the secret? So let's enter into this liberation with Swamiji.
Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro, Savapavapanasano, Mangalanancha Savesim, Padamam Havai Mangalam. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother he is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group. Example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, Arey, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya, and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says apta pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting apta pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are ultimate truth. No. Apta pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, apta pramana is not accepted. Apta pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as apta pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, man muk ek karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I asked them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe. That's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now, whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating, no food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not so beautiful. And you feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure, how can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you, and you will live completely ease.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Nityananda, all of you. So Swami says, flood your whole being with truth. And whatever is being washed, let it be washed away. Let your being be flooded with the truth. Anything that is being washed is not worthwhile having it. And so much Swami revealed about Mahavira, how Mahavira was a Kshatriya, he was a king, and after being a king, he renounced the world, got enlightened. So his has the mental setup of the king, means expression, how he expresses the truth is purely from the Satya. Swamiji gives example of if a beggar gets enlightened or the person who lives in the forest gets enlightened, his expression will be from that mental setup that he carries. And Swami shares, after enlightenment, either you can choose the mental setup that you had and act from that, or you can drop the mental setup. Only thing is, even if you choose the mental setup, you will not have the fear or greed, but the mental setup will be same. And he talks about how Mahavira, he was king. He knows the secret of human mind. He knows all the games human mind can play. So from that space, he renounces and gets enlightened and lives only on the truth. So his words are, people are gathering around him just for the purity of his words, purity of his truth that he is expressing. So expression is purely from that space, not he does not have any captive audience. Means he gives example of how Krishna is a friend, Arjuna is a friend of Krishna, so he's a captive audience. And even Janaka, when Shagu Brahma comes to King Janaka, he has to listen because King Janaka is a king, even though he's enlightened, but he's a king. And but Mahavira, he was king, he renounced it, became enlightened, and lives purely on truth. He does not have any captive audience. Whoever is coming to him is purely based on the truth that he is expressing. And many people who lived the truth of Mahavira got the knack of creating wealth. Even if you look around now, even in Jainism, people have lot of wealth. So Mahavira created this tradition, who got the knack of secret of creating wealth. And of course, the purpose is not secret of creating wealth, but to have that pure space of enlightenment, and the wealth follows. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. All right. So understanding this, just by understanding the truths that Mahavira is revealing, the secrets that he is revealing, having that cognition, operating from that cognition, we also will get the knack of secret of creating wealth around us. And of course, it's not just creating about wealth. Of course, wealth is required to live our life. So having that secret known to you, cognizing that truth is really important. And the truth that he is giving you, it floods away your whole being, because he is purely based on truth.
Yes. So as we move into this internalization exercise, let us have the right relationship with wealth. Okay, let us start by remembering this one idea. Try to let this idea sink inside you for the next 11 days. Just constantly remembering. Whenever you are consciously imagining, remember, imagination will lead to suffering. So when you say, I should use this to go to joy or bliss, just remember. So whenever you start thinking, imagining, just remember that it will lead you to suffering. So any imagination leads you to suffering. Anything that is of the mind leads you to suffering, unless we infuse awareness in it. So when we catch ourselves remembering, when we catch ourselves imagining, just remember to say, I should use this to go to joy or bliss. Just remember, that is all. Whenever you're consciously imagining, just remember and relax from it. So just do this for the next 11 days. So just write this down. We'll be displaying this slide, and just write this down. And for the next 11 days, try this exercise. So every time you start imagining things, so your mind will start wandering. It does that. This is what it does. The mind will start wandering, will start imagining things, visualizing things. Just imagine, just remember that visualization, imagining will just take you to suffering, will lead you to suffering. One way or another, it will end in suffering. So every time you catch yourself, just remember to say, I should use this to go to joy or bliss. So whenever you remember consciously, then you start relaxing from it. So write this down, please, and let us keep this in your notepads. And for the next 11 days, let us do this little exercise. Write down the instructions.
Now, let's move to the step 1 of having the right relationship with the money. It's important to understand that having the right relationship with money is very much required to acquire money, acquire wealth in your life. So, if you are constantly, strongly remembering some ideas in the waking state continuously, in the dream also, you will remember the same idea very strongly. For example, you decide whenever you have a fear that a ghost is chasing you, you will remember my God, my Guru. So this is one example. How many of you have actually experienced? You can actually with this example, you can actually raise your hand and just have the simple interaction. Let us see if anybody is. So let us take note down 10 such ideas and experiences that you had in your life. We'll be sharing the slides so that you can have look at it and understand the example and look into your life and pen down 10 such powerful cognitions, ideas, and the experiences that you have. Let's begin.
Let us now move on to the second step. Now analyze how your imagination is creating suffering. For example, you start suffering comparing you with yourself. You say, yesterday I walked half an hour. Today, I don't know what happened. I couldn't walk that half hour. Many times you think, I should have treated myself like this. I should have spoken these kind of words. I should have expressed myself like this. I should have presented myself like this, but I did not do what to do. And you repent. So now just take a moment, take a few minutes and write down 10 such experiences. So once again, where your imagination is creating suffering by comparing yourself to yourself and by using the words, I should have done this, I should have done that. So just take a few minutes and write down 10 such experiences.
Now, remember, consciously imagination brings suffering. Remember this sutra. Shabda Jnana Upadhi Vastu Shunyo Vikalpaha. Take few minutes and remember, consciously imagination brings suffering.
Yes, you can now relax. So that was an internalization exercise to understand that imagination leads to suffering. And every time we understand that we are imagining things, we start using our imagination, our visualization, we start daydreaming. Let us bring ourselves back. Let us drop this imagination and come back to reality. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which once again, it is power manifestation. So the power manifestation for today is the power of Mahima, decreasing the weight of any object. So let us get ready for this. Yes, so once again, we'll be looking at decreasing or increasing. Let's look at increasing as well, the weight of any object made of metal. But this time, let us pick other things such as jewelry. Perhaps you have some jewelry, some earrings, some necklace. So any such jewelry, anything that is made of, and that, so if you have something that is valuable, so jewelry, earrings, necklace, bracelets, anything like that. So let us find some of these objects, and we will first of all take an initial measurement of these objects, the weight of these objects, before we start to affect the weight of the object itself. So requested participants, just take a few moments and identify an object that you want to increase the weight of. So you can pick, for example, a gold ring or gold earring, something of the like, something that you would really like to increase the weight of. So something that is judged by the weight. And also requesting, we have Ma Tina Aura and Ma Joanne Han requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And let us take part in this power manifestation, the power of Mahima, decreasing or increasing the size, the weight of an object. All right, so once you have the object selected, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So our inner space is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest. Our inner space is just below that. So we go a little bit lower, just where the solar plexus region is. So that is our inner space, or our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our Ananda Gandha, invokes Swamiji. So now just take a moment and feel Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace, radiating in your inner space. Feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body. Your entire body feeling alive with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and mentally, with your consciousness, let's push that energy throughout your entire body, making the entire body, every one of the trillions of cells in your body, feel rejuvenated and alive. Just take a moment and visualize this as Swamiji's superconscious energy is moving throughout your entire body, rejuvenating it, healing it completely from head to toe. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let's just take a moment and move our attention to the third eye, just gently. So let us move our gaze to the third eye, just gently. Just looking through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Don't strain, just gently, just the way you would look at a flower or something beautiful, something you find beautiful. Just gaze into your third eye and through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, feel the connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of Mahima. Let's make a strong declaration to decrease or increase the weight of the object that you have selected. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you relax now. And now let us take a second measurement of the weight of the object itself. So in this round of power manifestation, we are affecting the size of an object, once again, a metal object. We were looking at something perhaps made of gold or something, some jewelry, some bracelets, necklace, anything of that kind, and increase the weight this time. So for something valuable that we want to increase the weight of. So let us take a second measurement and see the difference between our first measurement and the second measurement after affecting the weight of the object. So please take a moment, and then let us Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So yes, let us take a moment and share for the second round of power manifestation, share with us the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So please go ahead. Alright, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program.
So the next segment is going to be a video revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the topic, "You are the source." So let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself. So let's sit with our head, neck, and spine straight line. Come to the space of listening, and let's receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
In the Agori tradition is the path of science of enlightenment. They work with the human fevers. They say there is 64 kind of a fever which is responsible for our physical and mental imbalances. All your physical disease and mental disease is just because of these 64 fevers. Your anger will be a kind of a fever radiating around you. If you are carrying so much of negative thoughts like a vengeance, violence, you will be radiating a kind of a fever around you. For every kind of a thought trend, you will radiate a kind of a fever. If you are carrying too much of violence and anger, even the objects which you touch will become poisonous. Understand? I was surprised when I studied that science. When I studied the Agori tradition, then I understood human beings carry so much of vengeance because mind needs dissatisfaction and vengeance and violence as a root. If you are having mind, be very clear, you carry such big load of vengeance, such big load of dissatisfaction, such big load of the negative fire, fever. That is why wherever you put your feet, you radiate poison. Grass dies. In Zen Buddhist tradition, in front of your cottage, if the grass is dead, if you have created a walkway by your walking, you will not receive sannyas. They won't give you sannyas. This is a method of training. In front of your cottage, there will be a big lawn. You are supposed to use the same route, but if the grass dies, you will not be given sannyas. Means, still unconsciously you have not dropped the violence. It's a very subtle but powerful science. Only when I studied, I understood how the mind lives on dissatisfaction. Paramahamsas, enlightened beings, does not leave footprint. Anybody who does not leave footprint, who is not heavy on the planet Earth, is called Paramahamsa. Even not only his lifestyle, even his very way in which he carries his being will be so light, radiating so much of lightness, innocence, radiating so much of the carefreeness or the joy. Of course, no other word. That is what, that kind of beings are only called Paramahamsas. In our time shaft, there is no gap. Constantly things are getting written. I think overwritten. Overwritten. Our mind, how much it feels dissatisfaction, that much it does not feel satisfaction. You can see when you feel the hunger, at first you will feel in the navel center. After a few minutes, you will feel all over the body. Then it will become irritation, shouting at everybody, and your whole body will be burning, literally. But you don't feel the same satisfaction after you dump the food. You may be filled but not fulfilled. We may be filling but not feeling fulfilled. Same way, thirst. Before drinking water, we feel so much of thirst. But after that, we just take it for granted. after eating or drinking, the satisfaction which we feel, we do not cherish, we do not experience, we do not live it, we take it for granted. Any joy you can see in your life, you take it for granted. You start asking, what next? There is a beautiful stotra by Shankara. Tatakim, tatakim, tatakim. What next? What next? What next? Your mind is alive only by asking, what next? What next? What next? It can't relax here and now. When Shiva says, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize that, be in that moment. If you are finding satisfaction means, you are relaxing into that present moment. You are resting into that present moment. You are entering into a space where you don't have boundary, you don't have heaviness, you are not creating footprint. Just be in that space. But our mind is such. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, there is a beautiful one-liner from Ramana Maharshi. He says in Tamil, I'll give you the translation. Before achieving, even mustard seed will look like a mountain. After achieving, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed for the mind. Before you getting it, even a mustard seed, small thing, will look like a mountain. Without that, your life will not move. For example, simple, a cell phone or a shoe, which you see when you go for window shopping. When you go for shopping, it's called window shopping, just seeing and walking. Particular kind of a cloth or some shoe or some cell phone. You just look at it. You have a thought, why not have that? You say, no, later on, let me save a little money and buy. You just walk. But the thought is in your mind. Your mind will now give all kinds of justifications why you should have that. If it is a shoe, it will tell, if I have that shoe, early morning 4:30 I can get up and go for a running, I will be more healthy. It will give all kinds of justifications as if you will get that shoe and start running every day morning, as if your whole morning waking up and running is only in that shoes, and without that shoe you can't get up or you can't do any running with your old shoe. No, nothing. Your mind will create all kinds of scene, and with that cell phone you will really start doing lot of business and develop all your relationships. It will give all kinds of ideas. If I have that cell phone, I will be able to call every time. I can keep up with my business, or I can take care of all the relationships. Some idea. Same way with that cloth. I think that cloth will really look nice on me. I'll really feel more confident and courage. And it will give all kinds of ideas. And somehow finally, because your mind says so many times again and again, you may save little money and get that shoe. First few days, you will not even remove that shoe when you go to sleep. It will be there in your leg even when you fall asleep. It will be almost like a part, Karna's Kavacha Kundala. The Karna's Kavacha Kundala can't be removed from his body. It will be just like that, just always with you. After a few days, you will say, okay. Whenever you go for some parties or some time, you will wear. After a month, rarely, maybe some important thing. After 3 months, it will be lying near that small corner room which is always under that staircase. Nobody will be there even to clean or polish it. It will be lying there. You can see your mind. Just go to your garage and see all over how many things are lying, And before buying, what all words your mind said, and how your mind was showing, all these things are really necessary for your life. Especially when you read that Sky Mall magazine, the flight, it gives you such a feeling that without that product you can't take next step in your life. And it gives you such a fantastic feeling with that photograph and everything. Almost your mind says you can't live the next day without that product. Order now. And it's like hypnotizing, especially these TV ads in US I saw. Call now, call now, call now. And almost that way in which it is presented, your mind will say you can't take the next step. You can't live your life without that product. Or there is something really missing without that product. Go around and see your garage. See your, not only garage, just go around and see the whole house. Go and stand near every object, everything in your house, and just have a small write-up, 2-line write-up. What you felt before that became part of your life. First with your house, with your car, with your wife, with your relationships, with your every product. Just see what was the comment or what was the thought before that became part of your life. And what is the thought now? You will understand your life or your mind records only dissatisfactions. When Buddha says life is suffering, he does not mean that true life is suffering. No. He himself was not suffering, radiating joy and bliss. How can he say life is suffering? What you think or what you record life as is suffering. In your mind, what all you record as life is suffering. That is what he means. There is a beautiful saying in the Upanishad. Once you become enlightened, your future and past both can be changed. I was actually confused when I read. See, future can be changed. That I can agree. Because it is open. How can past be changed? Because past has already happened. Only when I myself had experience, I understood the past as you think is not the original past which happened. What you think as your past is not the whole complete record. What you think as your biography is only selected, edited version. It is not the whole as it happened. So only when you become enlightened, you will experience the true past. You will see everything happened. As on now, what you remember as past now is not your past. Maybe a little confusing. What is this? It is true. In your life, if you had 100 incidents, dissatisfaction or suffering, at least 101 incident with satisfaction and joy has happened. That is why you are still alive. See, the prana flow can happen in you only if more number of joyful incidents are recorded in your unconscious, in your inner space. Still you being alive is the solid proof that your unconscious has not really lost the hope about life. Means at least 1% is more joy is recorded in your inner space. Intellectually, consciously, you may not remember. But in the inner space, the recording of the joy or satisfaction is 1% more than the dissatisfaction. That is why still you have hope and still you are breathing. Otherwise, you would have decided, enough, I breathed. Enough, I lived. Bas, let's pack up. Now really, still you being alive is the solid proof that 1% more joy is there inside recording. You may not remember it. You may not remember your past as it happened. Only when you become enlightened, you will realize the whole past as it happened. That is what the rishis say. When you become enlightened, your future and past both will change. You will realize your true past. So many wonderful things have happened. Many times, again and again, you come back to that present moment. Satisfaction, joy, or restfulness, but you don't feel comfortable with that state. Every day, at least few times, you experience the state of Paramahamsa, state of Shiva consciousness, but you feel uneasy with it. You feel uneasy with it. You don't feel homely with it. You don't feel that is your state. Your natural state has become unnatural for you. That is why you say, no, this is, I think this looks too much. It's okay. Before even you consciously relaxing into it, you jump out of it. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whenever you want something, some outer object, like want to enjoy a sweet or some joy, your mind is running towards that object. The moment you put that object into your mouth, or that object comes in contact with your senses, immediately the running stops, you come back to the present moment. You falling back to the present moment only radiates joy and satisfaction. Then you start thinking that joy is coming from that object. No. If the joy is coming from that sweet, then after 10 sweets, the joy should be more. But it is not. See the logic. As you believe, if the joy is from that sweet, after 10 sweets, the more number of sweets, joy should be more. But it is not. Why? It is not from that sweet. It is because your mind falls back to yourself. He gives a beautiful example. A dog which got a dry bone is biting the dry bone. Somehow the dry bone started poking into its own gums and blood started flowing. That dog is just enjoying that blood and thinking that blood is coming from that bone. How the dog is mistaking the blood from his own mouth is the blood from the bone and enjoying it. Same way, you also, when you experience the sense pleasures, when you live those sense pleasures, the joy which comes out of your own self, you attribute it to that object. If the dog starts thinking that blood is coming from that bone, it will just bite the bone more strongly. Same way, you catch that sense object more strongly. But suddenly you will see the emptiness. After 10 sweets, no more joy. Because your mind is now accustomed to the sweet. Even when you put the sweet in your tongue, it is not ready to rest. It is asking, what next? What next? What next? It is not relaxing, resting into that satisfaction. Now you play the next role. Oh, there is no joy in the sense object. One side of your mind is saying, there is no joy. The same joy is not there in that sweet. But your inner mind is telling, no, 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 no. No, 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 you are doing wrong. I think try once more, try little more. We may get little more joy. Because you are not ready to believe that there is no joy in the object, because that's the only thing you have in your hand. If in that also there is no hope, means what will happen? You become hopeless. That is too much. So you try to hold on. So you try to add rasa, juice to the object from your own being and try to enjoy. You are not ready to believe that there is no joy from the sense, from the object. The joy is from your inner space because you are relaxing, resting. Mahadeva says beautifully, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize this. In Zen, they have something called tea ceremony. It's nothing, just they will prepare tea and drink. But that is given so much of spiritual significance, you will be surprised. All the monks will sit around and that they will be just sitting and listening to the sound of tea boiling. That water sound, glug, 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 glug. And that beautiful smell of the steam. And just with a deep meditative mood. And when they pour the tea, just that sound which is created with a full awareness and your deep thirst for the tea or that feeling to sip the tea, just be with that. And beautifully when you sip the tea, the whole tea traveling inside your system, and that satisfaction it is creating inside your system, and that beautiful restfulness and that relaxation or satisfaction which comes because you got what you want. The whole mood, the whole thing, just a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Just that satisfaction, if you can live intensely, there is a beautiful truth behind this whole tea ceremony. Let me explain the truth, then you will understand the Mahadeva or Shiva's technique. In your inner space, two things will get recorded, two samskaras will get engraved. Samskara means the engraved memory which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action. If you are addicted to coffee, morning 7 o'clock, once you hear the bell 7, inside coffee, addiction, you see addiction word can be defined, understand this definition, without that object you will feel deep dissatisfaction, with that you won't feel much satisfaction, is addiction. Understand, this is the definition of addiction. With anything, without that object you will feel deeply dissatisfied. If you can't smoke, at that point you will not, you can't stand, like you will feel so restless. You will walk here, you will walk there, you will go to bathroom, you will walk here, you will walk there, and you will be shouting at everybody, you will be kicking the shoes, you will be kicking this, you will be doing all sorts of things like Tom and Jerry. But once you smoke, the joy will not be too much. You will take it for granted. Okay, next. That is what is called addiction. The powerful engraved memory which can make you go through the same action again and again without giving you the satisfaction is called samskara. samskara and mantra, both are opposite to each other. The words are the memory which stays in you and makes you more and more dull and addictive is samskara. The words are memories which stays in you and liberates you more and more from your bondages is called mantra. The words which stays in you and liberates you is mantra. The words which stays in you and binds you is samskara. That's all. Understand? When you are caught with these samskaras, when you don't feel the satisfaction of what is happening inside you, you will record more samskara and less experience. Let me repeat once more. Inside your inner space, two things will be recorded. For example, the memory of drinking tea and the joy or intense satisfaction which you felt during drinking tea. These two will be recorded. If that satisfaction, the joy, if it is deeply recorded, you won't need the same act of drinking tea again and again. If this experience or the joy or quality of satisfaction is not deeply recorded in you, you need this act to be done again and again. If there is a quality of experience in you, the quantity of act is not needed. If the quantity of act is needed means the quality of experience is not deeply recorded in you. That is why Mahadeva says, Shiva says in another one technique, anything you do with your conscious full awareness will liberate you. Understand? It means if you smoke intensely, consciously, only once, you will be liberated from smoking. If you smoke consciously, intensely, even once, you will be liberated. You will not be bound. Because anything you do it completely does not create footprint or leave karma or samskara inside your inner space. Karma means unfulfilled action, which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action again and again to make you feel fulfilled. If you do any action, whether it is seeing something, or listening something, or tasting something, or smelling something, or touching something, anything with full conscious awareness even once, without drifting into the past or future during that act. Usually when you are drinking tea, your mind will be doing everything else except enjoying the tea. When you can see in your life, when you put the brush morning to brush your teeth, your mind is already in the office, sitting and calculating and thinking what to do. That is why when you are in the shower, you are talking to your boss. Sometimes even verbally you talk. When you are in the shower, you are talking to somebody. What to do? And when you are sitting in the office, already you are in the evening sea beach or in the temple or thinking about the vacation. When you are in the sea beach, already you are thinking when to go back to the home. When you are in the home, already you are thinking when next day morning you will go to the office. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. That's all. That we are very clear. Anything you do, even once, without drifting into the past or the future will liberate you. Any karma. Because you are embodiment of fulfillment. You are Purna. There is a beautiful Upanishad sloka. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. From the whole comes the whole, and if the whole is added to the whole or removed from the whole remains as whole. Maths cannot help. Logic cannot help you to understand this. And now, recently, the Western mathematicians are agreeing 2 plus 2 is not 4. No, really, it is 4 plus something. Whenever you add two things, it is not just a logical equal thing which we were believing always. No. 2 plus 2 is not just 4, because the adding action, that brings some result. See, 2 plus 2 is not just 4. Adding is an action. What about that result? Once you add 2 plus, you see, when the 2 is separate, 2, and there is another one 2, separate 2, these two, when they are added, it is not just 4 plus the quality of adding. Now this 4 is ready to get added to anything else. Now the 4 has got a quality or the idea or the mental setup of getting added to anything. That is why 2 plus 2 is not just 4, it is something more. Because the 4 has now learnt how to expand itself. This just 2 do not know how to expand itself. This next 2 also do not know how to expand itself. When these 2 are joined together and became 4, now they have an intellectual property, how to expand them. They are something more than 4. Now they know the technique of how to adding more and more into them and how to assimilating or how to expand. Understand? That is why the regular logic is not a complete logic. The system of the Purnamata, if you understand this one Upanishad mantra, the whole comes out of whole and goes back to whole. If you take the whole out of the whole remains as a whole. It's a very beautiful but very subtle truth. You need your full attention and awareness to digest this truth. But very understanding will transform you. You don't even need to meditate separately. You don't even need to meditate separately. The very understanding can transform you. See, now by your nature, whether you believe it or not, you are a whole being. You are a conscious being. Any action, if you do with that whole being, without drifting into the past or the future, the whole, which is your being, even if the action is done, you will remain as a whole. You will not become half. Purnamata Purnamitam. You will remain as a pure conscious being. But when you do some action, if you drift away in the past or the future, you will become part. You will not remain as a whole. Then samskaras are written on you. Then karma is created. You have to do the same action once more because you have not been in that whole state when you did that action. When you were smoking, if you were completely into that smoking, there was no other past or future, the whole was doing something holy, then you are not engraving or creating a karma or the memory, you are liberated from that action. You will not be inspired or forced to do the same act again. If you are half off when you are doing some act, naturally, because you have done only half, you have not achieved the full satisfaction, you will carry that remain, you will carry that engraved memory, which will inspire you, force you to do the same act, to feel the fulfillment through that act. That's all. That is the meaning of Purnamata and Purnamitam, Purnat Purnamudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If you remain as whole, if all your actions are whole, with a whole integrated being, you will remain as whole. Anybody who remains as whole, whatever he does is holy. Understand? Paramahamsas are not classified or understood by their action. They are understood by their being. Paramahamsas are recognized by their being, not by their doing. That is why when Shankara is defining Paramahamsas, when he writes his Viveka Chudamani, he defines Paramahamsa. They are like Pichasa, Balaka and Bagula. See, they are like a ghost, mad and kids. All these things put together and something more. Means what? You can't define them. You can't define them. And in Paramahamsa Upanishad they say, no scale or rule or restriction binds them. They are completely liberated. They just live. They just live. They breathe the beautiful air of freedom, liberation, Swadantratva. Free is not the right word for Swadantra. Especially in this country, free word is too, it has got too much meaning, different meaning. Only one thing, whatever they do it whole, that's all. Because they are whole, no samskara or karma gets inscribed, engraved in them. They are not bound by anything. They are just full, complete. Their inner space is full, overflowing with joy. Understand? Anything you do half, karma is created, because that memory will make you go through the same act again and again till you feel completed. Whether it is a seeing or listening or smelling or tasting or touching. If you are whole, you are liberated. That is what Shiva says here. Wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, it may be when you see some of your friend, or when you see some scene, or when you hear some music, or when you smell some smells, or when you taste some food, or when you have some pleasure by touch, anything it may be, or when you are sitting and thinking or remembering something, anything may be, the moment you feel something is giving you satisfaction, just sit with that, go into that feeling of satisfaction. As I was telling you, two things will be recorded in you. The memory of the object, the memory of that satisfaction, that experience. If you are drinking tea, the memory of the tea and joy which you experienced during drinking tea. If you fill your whole being with that joy or satisfaction, there is no space for the memory of the tea to get inscribed. So the quality of your enjoyment or quality of your experiencing, the quality to experience will become sharp in you. So any small object can bring the same ecstasy in you. For Paramahamsas, you don't need big things to make them joyful. Just a small flower is okay. They are so joyful. Nothing is required to make them joyful. That is why they say Shiva is called Asudosha, means easily pleased. The Sanskrit word Asudosha means easily pleased. Is called Bholenath, means innocent. Does not need much. Just one small bay leaf or little bit of rice or little bit of Ganges water. Nothing much is necessary. He is happy and he gives you whatever you ask. That's why it's called Bholenath. Patram, Pushpam, Palam, Toyam. Nothing else is required. Just one leaf or one flower or just a little bit of something is enough. Nothing else is required. Asudosha, easily pleased. Simple guys. He doesn't need too many things to get pleased. He's a very simple person. You can see Shiva. All useless things which is not used by society at all is around him. Rudraksha, which has no value. There is no economical value, which is just lying all over. Is that all? Is abharanas, ornaments, and all the snakes which nobody wants. Is his friends, and the place where he lives, burial ground, which nobody wants to go. That is the place where he lives. What is his cosmetics? The ash from the burial ground, which nobody will touch. And who are his friends and companions? Bhutas. And the bhutas, which nobody wants to even relate with. So he is happy with all those things. He does not need. He says, anything you think as useful, please you have it. Whatever the society thinks as useless, whatever is discarded, thrown away, he says, yes, I'll take care. That I'll enjoy. He's like a waste management guy. He doesn't bother about all useful things. That let people enjoy. I don't need. All those discarded, useless things, he is very happy with it. He doesn't need too many things to please him. Asudosha. Simple things are enough. Because his quality to enjoy is so beautiful, so sharp, he does not need quantity. Whenever the quality of enjoyment, the quality to feel is intensified in your system, the quantity or the need will disappear in you. If you need more quantity, whether it is food or sex or music, be very clear, your quality to enjoy is less. Because your quality to enjoy is less, you are asking for more quantity. Here Shiva is saying, increase the quality to enjoy. Means, just for next 3 days, decide. Just next 3 days, nothing else. 3 days, decide, I will not accumulate more stuff into my hell. No, we are accumulated hell, understand. Accumulated hell means all negative things we have accumulated. Even if we don't have enough, we borrow from our spouse. And they are ready to supply, they have a lot. And they are waiting to supply. And they have so much, they are waiting to supply. Just for 3 days, do not accumulate and connect and see all your dissatisfaction and suffering. Just 3 days, decide, morning till night, whenever you find some satisfaction and you do really find at least hundreds of time in your day-to-day life. For example, you felt thirsty, just you put little water in your mouth, just feel that satisfaction. You want to see your son or daughter or the person whom you love, you call them or you talk to them, you see them. The moment you see, you feel the satisfaction. Just imbibe it. You are feeling hungry and you are putting the food into your mouth. Once you put the food and just see how it travels and how it gives you the satisfaction. Just go into it. And there are so many other acts where you find some satisfaction, some joy. Just go into it. Even the small acts. Just go into it. And close your eyes and sit for a few minutes. And just enjoy that satisfaction. Slowly relax, unclutch from the object. Just enjoy that feeling. The quality to enjoy. Next 3 days, decide that you will experience, go into the satisfaction wherever you find it. Whatever act, wherever you find satisfaction, just sit and cherish. Be filled with it. Just let your being overflow. Let your whole mouth be filled with that amrita. Whenever you feel joy and satisfaction, your mouth will be filled with that saliva. It's called amrit. But you always experience only the poison, means the saliva which comes for asking something. The saliva which comes in your mouth asking something is poison, which comes in your mouth by feeling fulfilled is amrita. Anytime the saliva is filling your mouth by some joy or experiencing something, overflowing, it's called amrita. Just enjoy that amrit, that joy, that satisfaction, and live it. Live intensely. Let your whole inner space be occupied by that joy, by that bliss, by that experience. Let there be no space left for the engrams to be engraved, for the karma to get recorded. Suddenly you will see you became an accumulated joy and bliss. You are no more accumulated hell. And this joy will stay with you by and by without even the object touching your sense. Need for the quantity will disappear. If you are qualitatively happy without quantity adding to your sense, you are in eternal bliss. That's all. You are liberated. You are in Nityananda. That's all. Just remember for these 3 days and try. It will just click. I always tell people, this bracelet, this mala and all, to remind you all these things only. When you take that bracelet, remember for next 3 days, whenever I see this bracelet, I'll remember to be in Nityananda. If I'm wearing the mala, I'll remember to be with the satisfaction, with the quality instead of quantity. If you are reminded by all these things, only then they are spiritually useful for you. Otherwise, just one more ornament to brag about. To brag about. No. It should be spiritually useful, directly. That is the reason you are given all these things. Directly, it should remind you about the higher ideals or the lifestyle which you took. Understand, these 3 days, remember and play with this technique. Suddenly it will click and open the new door. Let you all achieve through these teachings and technique the eternal bliss, Shiva's inner space, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So after this very powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. So let us all now get ready to imbibe these powerful cognitions in our everyday life. Through these internalization exercises, we get a chance to chew upon these powerful cognitions, apply them in our day-to-day situations, whatever problems we are facing, and then seek the solutions for our direct need, our direct problem, so that we can actually manifest these powerful cognitions practically in our day-to-day life. The next 3 days, decide morning till night, whatever act, wherever you find satisfaction, just sit and cherish. For example, you felt thirsty, you had water. Just feel the satisfaction, or the moment you see people you love, just imbibe the satisfaction. Just go into it. So many other acts, go into it. Close your eyes and just enjoy the satisfaction. So there are so many things which we feel satisfied about, right? Whatever we like, when we achieve that, if we love someone, we are spending time with them. We feel that fulfillment, that satisfaction in that moment. Go into that satisfaction, completely feel it, imbibe it. Same to say about any other desire. Let's say we are feeling thirsty. So the moment we have water when we are thirsty, that satisfaction we get, completely go into that satisfaction, right? And in that moment, close your eyes, just enjoy the satisfaction, then unclutch from the object. Object means the reason why you are feeling that satisfaction. If it is drinking water when you're thirsty, the moment you feel that satisfaction, enjoy it fully and then unclutch from the water itself. Just be with the satisfaction, that feeling. And decide. You will experience, into the satisfaction wherever you find it. Be filled with it. So this is the kind of a meditation also you can try whenever you feel that feeling of satisfaction. Let's now also say, try. Pick any 5 acts that bring satisfaction to you and imbibe, cherish that satisfaction. For example, receiving the darshan of Swamiji. It brings you deep satisfaction and fulfillment, joy. Or reading a powerful cognition from Swamiji. Or having a simple cup of coffee if it brings you satisfaction. Any 5 acts, these kinds of acts, choose, you can pen them down. Then one by one, go into that feeling, visualizing that you are engaging in that, feeling the satisfaction out of it, and then go into that feeling of satisfaction. Once you're going into that feeling of satisfaction, then unclutch from the object, the reason why you are feeling satisfied. Just be with that feeling of satisfaction, and cherish it, imbibe it. And then you can move on to the next, these 5 acts. So let's enter into this process now. Pen down 5 acts that bring satisfaction to you, and then one by one go through them. Kind of try to live that satisfaction. Visualize that you are having that object, you are engaging into that, feeling satisfied, and then go into that feeling of satisfaction. Then unclutch from the object, that satisfaction. Just be with the feeling of satisfaction itself. All right. So let's now enter into this exercise. I'll be projecting the slide also for your reference, and let us now start. All right. So this brings us to the end of this internalization exercise. You can continue doing it whenever you have time. Going into that feeling of satisfaction, completely imbibing it, and then untouching from the object, just being with that feeling, internalizing it completely. All right. So now let's move to the next segment for today, which is going to be another revelation by Swamiji. This is going to be on the topic of true renunciation and how this ties up with the cognition about manifesting wealth. Generally, we don't think that renunciation and wealth will go together hand in hand. But here is where Swamiji uses a very powerful cognition about building the right relationship with wealth and how that is directly related to true renunciation. It's a very interesting segment which we are going to have. Please come to the space of listening. It's a very powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which we are going to receive. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us watch the video.
In front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas. Means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, vigalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is vigalpa. That is why we call samadhi state as nirvigalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometimes you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog, and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? It has bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, vigalpa brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. If you just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even viparyaya is not that deep. If your mind can be relaxed from constant movement in the conscious layer, you can come out of viparyaya. But vigalpa, even your sleep is vigalpa. Please understand, viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But vigalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if a deep sleep is a vigalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you only in the waking state and dream state. But Vigalpa, imagination, can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can Vigalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call Vigalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother." And those pills were marvelous. This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. Only one pill. You are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father. He took two." If you take Viparyaya and Vigalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vigalpa can touch deeper zones than Viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the Vigalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as Vigalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo Vigalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity, so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. Simple words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods, I can say. Your mind and body comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other, 7 spots. That is what we call 7 energy centers. In yoga tradition, they call that 7 spots as 7 energy centers, and they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi, where the matter and consciousness meets each other. matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first root center, if your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That is why constantly you feel the other person is cheating you, other person not giving you your proper share, other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand, it is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, you start expecting the things which can never happen, which can never happen, or which never happened, which will never happen. You start imagining things, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to your greed is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" He has his own fear with the wife. Now he wants the proof. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her, but she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, you see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy, so she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes, fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I am married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I am going for vacation, Swamiji, or I went for vacation, can you see the photographs? We went here, we went there. This is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph and all those things. I can't imagine. They have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator, on the cupboards, they forget even that smile was post-smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect with the idea of vacation at all. What is vacation? You are going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to tell me, why don't you take vacation, Swami? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have microphone. When your imagination is added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even small action, even one simple rose, you say, oh, she loves me. I love her. Still, I am not able to understand at all. All these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swami. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as angel or devil, we are suffering with vikalpa, imagination. We are suffering with vikalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vikalpa. You are suffering with vikalpa. One more story about vikalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? Where this guy's got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was criticizing all the modern arts one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, when you are caught with greed, if you are fantasizing about everything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality. You will fantasize about you also and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize, because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. That is what almost all the people who misunderstood yoga starts doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis. Who think they are yogis. They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. I have seen people fighting with themselves, especially with wrong ideas. Many wrong ideas, they misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially during my wandering, I have seen people torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He is not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he's torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. He's dead. He's crippled. But this guy goes on thinking he is doing some great thing. Many times, the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created if the fantasy is turned towards you. I can say that's the worst thing. Many times these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. Not real yogis who think they are yogis. The masochist people. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. From January till March, all of us, I think big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, who took brahmachari diksha, those girls were just laughing and walking, doing the yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. There's outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools were sitting like that. And my brahmacharinis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nityananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we are walking, the other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he is popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also. He is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharinis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place you need to be. Many times, these so-called yogis, they torture themselves. Please understand, the vikalpa needs to be understood in a very deep sense. Imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one. Please understand. You can't give it to others if you yourself don't have. If you are giving it to others, you need to be clear, you have one. Many times, the so-called yogis start torturing themselves. If you have fantasy towards others, at least they will teach you that it is a fantasy, come down. But if you have fantasy about yourself, there will be nobody to teach you. You will continue to torture yourself. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to suffer with that vikalpa. And the next level is much worse. If you have fear about others, at least at some place where the other person is not there, you will be free. You will not have that fear. If you start creating fear about yourself, you can never escape from that. You can never escape from that. I have seen many people, they start creating fear about themselves. They start creating fear about themselves. They can never be free. They can never relax. They can never be at ease with themselves. It's I can say, the worst hell. If they start creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. This story, beautiful story. One Zen master was walking near a river. One young lady was standing. She asked him, "Please, can you help me to cross the river?" The master was with his disciple, young disciple. Master said, "No problem." He just carried her and left her the other side, came back. Young disciple can't tolerate. An enlightened person, a monk, how can you lift her? How can you touch a young lady first? How can you lift her and help her to cross the river? He is not able to tolerate, but somehow he kept quiet. When they reached the monastery, he asked, "How can you touch her and help her to cross the river? Is it not wrong?" The master looks at him and says, "I left her long before. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you still carrying her?" He has his own fears about himself. Please understand. He has deep fears about himself. That is why he can't relate with the reality. He can't relate with the other person. He can't relate with the other person. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful incident. He lived with Sarada Devi till the end. They lived such a wonderful life. Many times he was criticized for living with his wife in the temple. He was in the Dakshineshwar temple. But he lived such an amazing life. The relationship between them was such a wonderful relationship. You can't describe it. You can't describe it. The real yogi relationship. He always used to answer them, respond to them, that they are afraid of themselves. That is why they are afraid of the outside person. Please understand, if you are afraid of the other, at least when the other person is not there, you will not have the fear. If you are afraid of yourself, it's like a fear of ghost. It will continue to be there. It will continue to haunt you. It will continue to shake you. It will continue to frighten you. It's the worst thing somebody can have. I've seen many times. The so-called yogis criticize me. What is this? You are sitting in such a big throne and so many disciples are serving you. I tell them, I don't have fear, I will get attached to it. You have fear. That is why you are afraid of it. I have seen many people. They are afraid of handling wealth. Please understand, renouncing because of fear is not renunciation. Many times, people don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility. The fear of life, they start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas. They will sit outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing because of fear of responsibility. No. When you are sitting in this, one side you may have the fear. Two kinds of fear. One, you need to maintain this. Second, you may get attached to this and start suffering. If you are renouncing because of these two fears, no, that is no way going to help. I have seen many people renouncing for various reasons, but it is not renunciation. it is doing the same thing through the other way. I have seen people, they renounce all their gold, wealth, everything and come away to Himalayas with one kamandalu, water pot. But they will get so attached to that pot, they will wash that pot whole day and keep it shining. I know one Baba is called Kamandalu Baba. All he does is 6 hours per day he will wash that kamandalu. First he will wash with sand, then he will wash with tamarind, then he will wash with the powder, then he will apply ash on that. And he's like that kamandalu, that water pot became his brand. Many times people do that. It's not renunciation, doing it in the other way. I have one more story for you about that. This guy goes into a bar and orders 3 separate short glasses of Irish whiskey. He drinks all 3. He does this day after day after day after day. The bartender finally says, you know, I can put all 3 of those shots into one glass for you. The guy says, no, I prefer it in this way. See, I have 2 brothers. They are abroad. I love them. This glass right here feels that I am drinking for each one of them. I feel all 3 of us are together here and drinking. And the guy continues to come in day after day after day, does the same thing. The bartender also continues to set up 3 glasses. One day, the guy comes with a long face and says, give me 2 shots today. The bartender is shocked. He thinks something wrong has happened. He asks, what happened? Did something happen to one of your brothers? Bartender asks, no. The guy says, they are okay. It is just that I decided to quit drinking. Understand? All our renunciation is more or less like this. You decide to quit drinking, but you go on drinking. We renounce maybe the fear of maintaining or fear of attachment. If you renounce because of fear of maintaining or fear of attachment, please be very clear, you will be surely enjoying in some other way. That's what Krishna calls beautifully, mithyacharaha, hypocrite, who is renouncing physically but enjoying in some other form. I can say one of the worst curse happened to India is this mithyachara. This mithyachara. In course of time, people have started renouncing because of their fear of attachment, fear that they may get attached, or that fear they have to maintain. Out of that, when they started renouncing, they never achieved yoga. And people have started thinking, this renunciated, these guys have become yogis. No. Understand? Renunciation which happens because of vikalpa is not yoga.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. And beautifully, we have learned about the true renunciation. Swamiji completely redefines what we understand as true renunciation, understanding that renouncing out of inability to manifest wealth is not true renunciation. This is powerlessness. It's a life negative space. Swamiji says the right or the true renunciation is having the right relationship with money. It's essentially completing with all the powerlessness that we have. So this is what now we'll be focusing on during the exercise that we will be doing. And first, a few of the powerful cognitions from the session that we just went through. Try to, whenever you are consciously imagining the fantasy going on inside, just remember, catch yourself. Remember that you are not visualizing something consciously out of your decision to manifest, to make it as your reality. It's just a fantasy, thinking about something that you are not going to take responsibility for. And Swamiji clearly reveals that this is one of the main patterns that stops us from manifesting or attracting what we want. In this case, wealth. That we don't have we are not visualizing something with a conscious intention to take responsibility for it. Instead, we are just fantasizing, imagining inside, and that really is not going to manifest well. Now, someone says, just remember and relax from it. Catch yourself when you are exercising and relax from it. You will see, you do that just for 11 days, somebody says, suddenly you will see, even in a dream also, you will have the same idea. You will catch yourself in a dream as well. And that will be the proof. That will be the proof for you that you have stopped this pattern of fantasizing. Now, the exercise, the first step is going to be, understand if you are constantly, strongly remembering some idea in the waking state continuously, in the dream also, you will remember that same idea as somebody was explaining in the session. And now you're going to first looking and pen down, let's say 10 such ideas and experiences that you had. If you can recollect times in your life when you really strongly thought about something throughout the day, a certain idea was there in your inner space and you saw it manifesting in your dream, either positive or negative, whatever it is. Just take a few moments to looking and see if you already had this experience. So you can start with this. You can get your book and your pen and look in, identify, let's say 10 such experience. All right, so we'll be moving to the next step now. Now, analyze how your imagination is creating suffering. So now you have already looked inside yourself to try to find out some of the experiences, moments where you had an idea in your mind the other day and it reflected in your dream. Now, this pattern of imagining and fantasizing, how it leads you to suffering, how you visualize things in your mind when you put yourself down in suffering. Okay, so find out as many incidents and experiences as you can, write all of them down. Yes. So hopefully you have completed the assignment. Now, remember that this pattern of imagination brings suffering. Now you need to catch yourself every time that you are going to engage in this pattern. And you will see that over a few days, if you consistently catch yourself, the energy which is wasted because of these fantasies will start being redirected towards what you really want. So if there is anything that you'd like to share or ask about the session, you can feel free to do so. And we'll be moving into the next session, understanding about another pattern that acts as a strong block for us to manifest wealth, which is the pattern of comparison and jealousy. And how, due to this pattern, we sometimes, for example, let's say that you have a neighbor who has a big house, big car, who looks very successful on the outside. Then if you feel jealous, you may spend your whole life working to acquire the same thing or to achieve the same things, but missing on your own purpose that may have been completely different. And whenever you are caught in this pattern, your Vishuddhi chakra is locked and you lose your ability to be in high energy all the time, expressing your own uniqueness. And first would be receiving the understandings, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And after that, we'll be entering into a powerful meditation technique so that we can complete with this pattern and awaken our Vishuddhi chakra.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham